Greetings. What up? How you doing? Master 6. But that's so annoying. The item doesn't exist. Ikiko, how you doing? I'm fine, yeah, I'm doing good. I just got back from going to the beach, so big chill out. But you're the free-to-play media player? I am. I keep getting called the free-to-play king, so it's kind of stuck at this point. It's not definitely not a self-proclaimed title, I will say that. You wanted to go free-to-play too? Yeah, do it up, dude. Games are very accessible as free-to-play. Just my biggest advice would be to get a lot of loot scrolls in season before you progress. Because that's free-to-play, you don't have many revenues for loot scrolls, so season's really good for getting them. Like, I would say the average player probably get like 1,000 loot scrolls. That'll do you for a long time. So that's 200,000 time filled. You can get them grinding or gathering. It won't take you long. And then if you eventually start running out, which you inevitably will, assuming you play a lot, then you can just have a gathering on season and just do what I'm doing now pretty much. Just gather time filled. Dummy check. Yeah, we're good. 520. Make sure I got the right stuff on. Be good. If you want repairs on your tent, then you're going to want to make a anvil in Tariff. There's an old moon workshop. I've yet to need an anvil yet, so this is something for the future, if anything. There is an old moon workshop here. Here it is. And you can make anvils. So you basically have these on you. They weigh 1, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 1 weight, so they weigh nothing. And then when you open them, it gives you a 1-day anvil. So you can have a few on you. I'll do the same with the shop as well. The shop is here, look. You can buy that from an old moon manager. They weigh 1, so just carry, every one you carry is a week's worth, so I usually have like 4 on me, so it's a month. And then the anvil's 1 day, so again, like, you rarely need the anvil. Maybe if you're like doing hunting or something, you would need it. If you're grinding or whatever, you should be fine. You need multiple hours before you need to repair. And at that point, you're probably going back to town and unloading your inventory anyway. Okay, I'm not sure the class I want to switch, but I can't make another season character. So with season, you can make another season character, you just have to delete the one you've made. You either graduate it, which consumes a season ticket, or you delete it. It's only a 3-minute cooldown to delete, so you can either graduate it, do this, and then graduate. Complete the pass and graduate. If you delete it and don't graduate, then whatever rewards you got from this will still be gone. Graduating a season character resets that. So graduate, so just do it then. If you want. If you want to just graduate it and make another season, you can. And a season pass every like 2-3 months or so. You can buy one through loyalties. The loyalty one actually only costs 1,000. I know it says 3,000, but you get 2,000 loyalty in the season pass. So if you buy this one here, wherever it is, this one. Even though it costs 3,000, you get 2k back, so it only costs 1,000. Yeah, it's good. Graduating season characters through season gives you a few billion in rewards, so it's pretty good. Yeah, no one else is really doing free-to-play. I'm pretty much the only free-to-play streamer. Fake Uni did a free-to-play a while back. Like I did my free to play, and then he was like, "That's a good idea. I want to do that," so he did it as well. But he gave that up a while ago. I'm the only one. My previous account's 850 gear score, and that's free to play, and this one is also free to play. I'm actually pretty close to graduating as well. So I don't do like what regular players do. I don't go through the gearing process where you graduate and you use the black stars and you go grind better spots and all that. I like to deep dive season because as a free to play, I like to have thousands of loot scrolls, and I do it in a way where I can still make good money while doing that. So right now I've just under 5k loot scrolls, but at the same time I've made like 1.7 trillion silver. So my graduation storage is Idania. Here we go. I'm only missing one pen debo. I got my belt last night. I'm missing one earring. And then I need to pen the Sovereign Offhand, which I'll do when I have 20k Cavras. And you do the Deck Tavala armor piece for the gloves, and that's it. I'll be Hex Awakening, Tep Main Hand, and pen Offhand. And then buy the Reforged Stones. What scrolls am I talking about? I'm talking about these. Item Collection Increase Scroll. These are known as loot scrolls. These are the bread and butter to the game. Like, you have to have these grinding. You can use level 1 or level 2. So if I activate it to get the UI up, this is the loot scroll down here. You can activate level 1, which gives you 100% drop rate and 100% trash, or level 2 that gives you 100% drop rate and 150% trash. So basically level 2 just gives you more trash. But you always want to be having at least a 1 running. So as a free to play, doing season and getting like this many stones, so then they got 800,000, gives you a shitload of loot scrolls. So you don't have to worry about it. So again, oh, you want to see my storage? Yeah. All I need to do is I need to cup the Veil, do the Tri Armor through season, and get one pen debo earring, and then pen Sovereign and Well-Found. And I'll be over 800 gear score. As for my Cavras, I'm on 15,244. So I need another 4,000 or so. Just perfectly fine. Did that, no problem. Yeah, I spent 154 billion yesterday buying my belt. I made that 154 bill in like 6 days, something like that. I just need the earring now, which is about 170 bill. I'm done. I'm already on 6 bill plus 34, so I got 10 bill already. I'm making money very quickly. And also, Guru 40, nearly 41 gathering, 30 alchemy and 16 cook. My life skills are really good, and I also have really good life skill gear. Tech Prions, pen Prions, pen clothes, pen alchemy, pen crafting, pen flask, pen processing, 2 pen tools, hoe and fluid, 2 main ones I need, and full crystal page. I'm missing 2 gins, that's it, which I'm doing right now. Because if you look at my marketplace, I have 19 wands. Every 25 wands is 1 gin, so I need another 29 wands and I'm done. Oh, there you go, just looted 2. Speak of the devil. There you go. Now we only need 27. And I'll be grinding Darkseekers for multiple reasons. The most important reason is my favorite grind spot in the game. You should do what you enjoy doing above everything. That's paramount. You'll actually be more efficient doing that, believe it or not, because you'll put more hours in, so your per hour doesn't matter so much, so because you put the hours in. I need a lot of 300 stacks, like 50 plus. I know we just had the night render event, but it was just bad timing for me. I don't have the capital to spend on fail stacks. I need to get out of season. So all my capital's going into Bendobus. That'd also be all the magical shards I need, all my hardened crystals and everything, and all my upgrades. And then after that, I'll probably go Orbiter. And then when I'm geared enough, Star's End. I think Star's End is going to be the best spot for Wake Musa. And I really like Star's End, so again, enjoyment. I think Wake Musa can do 6 crystals at Star's End. Get some good nice money from that. That's ready your combat XP too, because I care about that. And yeah, in terms of my plan for gearing, I plan on doing 3 obliterating armors and tapping 1 Edan armor. So I'm going to be tapping my gloves up to deck over time, but my chest, helmet, and boots are going to be obliterating hand-ins for Nov. The chest I'm going to pre-order because it sells regularly enough. The helmet, ideally I'd like to pre-order, but you know, maybe I'll have to tap it. But the boots I definitely need to tap. The boots don't sell. Nobody sells the boots. So I'll have to tap the boots. So I'll likely get a pre-order on the chest and then start swinging at the boots. And then if a pre-order on the chest fills, then I'll try and get a pre-order for the helmet while swinging on the boots. And a lot of people said that's crazy. A lot of people said, like, you know, that's wild. But surprisingly enough, the only person who hasn't said that is Bicep. I brought up a Bicep, like the logic behind it and everything. He's like, yeah, that's a solid plan. Because it is. You're overpaying to skip time gates. Because a lot of these endgame players, the main problem they're running into is they are getting to a point with their weekly game. And then they're complaining they have nothing to work on. Whereas the way I do it, I always have something to work on. And even if I do full deck and I'm done, like, I'll just save up for the next thing. Charge your willpower. I just like being geared, dude. Everyone has their motivation, right? That's something you can't teach. Everyone has their own motivation. Nobody can tell you what that is. That's down to you. My motivation is to be the most geared free-to-play player. And I'm also a completionist, so I want to do everything as well. At the same time, I don't want to just have the best combat gear. I also want to have the best life skill gear. I also want to have all the treasure items. Like, I'm a completionist through and through. I'm doing everything. Let's settle for mediocrity. But it all works out. Go do it. I just need time. Oh well, look who's awake. What's up? Dog's being weird, yeah.
You know what you can do now?
Is a follow wave? Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna finish burning energy here, and then I'm gonna go to Cadbury. I'm gonna test the new event. It should be really good for Cadbury. Should make a lot of money. It's really good that event came around. Better finish my season push here. Need 160 bill left. I'm done. That should take me like maybe a week. We're out, which means I got my season tech down to like 3.5 months, down from 5 3/4. I shaved off nearly 10 weeks. I think I'll loot 2 more ones. We can make another gin as well. I'm pretty sure I have too many gin ones in my thing. Yeah, I got 1 extra, so I need 24 then. I'm on 21, right? Yeah. 21, take out 2, 23. Yeah, so I'll loot 2 more. I can make another gin. RNG is insane. Yep. That's not the first time either. I did that on my previous account as well. Not quite the same. I did it by rolling the Thea orbs that I got from events, but that fairy was just giga cracked in terms of RNG. He just learned every best skill one after the other. Only thing I'm missing is the light. I used all my orbs to try and get the light. I just still didn't get it. So whenever they hand out orbs, I'll roll that. This last skill is Tingling Breath 1. So I need to roll this to the light. I want this Morning Star. I'll get it eventually. Yeah, very quick energy burn. That's what I love about this rotation. A very large amount of gathering XP, but it's also a very fast burn. So I can get it done no time. And tomorrow, I'm gonna burn 2 mellows. 2 mellows and a miraculous. So I won 2 mellows. 1 today and 1 yesterday. I also won one of the big foods as well. I might use that as well. I won the Life Skill Mastery one. So if I pop that as well, it'll be 3k for those like 7 hours as well, 8 hours. Well, 3 of the hours, anyway. I just think if the black gem fragments went up in price, I could make a lot of money right now. You want to see something, chat? You ready? Black gem. I nearly have 36,000. If they went up to like $1 million each, then yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be a nice dent into the last ever. Hey, should I buy looks of gear? Because I have no money and my gear can only grind the Hongrim area. What should I do? Need help. If you're grinding Hongrim, just grind Jade. Hongrim is outdated as fuck. Anyone recommending that grind spot hasn't been there since the AP changes. It's terrible. Look, I'll show you. The AP requirements for this are 950. This spot is terrible now because the AP changes. A much better version of the Hongrim nowadays is Jade Starlit Forest. It's the same AP requirement. It's a lot better money because the iridescents are like 3 bill each, and you can also make the flames, which are 2 bill. And the trash is decent too, it's like 20k. But yeah, a lot better money. And Caphras are a really good price right now, 2.6. Yeah, high mat Caphras as well. Much better grind spot. The thing with life skill gear is you need to really go deep on it to get return on investment. So if you're poor, I don't recommend it. You're better off just grinding. Like, I had to save up 2 to 300 billion to make my life skill gear to get return on it. So just go Jade, is my advice. If you want to know how to do the rotation and everything, there's plenty of videos out there. You basically just give the elites to the brazier, block the brazier, which knocks them all down, and then they have the same DSR mechanic where you kill one and they explode. So you just kill one and then they block the others. Then you just go to the next brazier, do the same again. If you get the boss, I mean, you just kill the boss, right? If you get an iridescent, easy 3 bill. And you can grind that until you have the requirements for Hexa. Then you can graduate there. They're just in time. Look at that. Oh, we got furniture. Easy. I'm sure there's a quest for this I should have taken. No, there isn't. Okay. Furniture though. Sick. It's the life skill one as well. Nice, nice, nice. How they do? But they're just in time. Good thing I parked my Seraph there. Hit it a few times, getting easy furniture. I'll use that tomorrow as well then. Easy. Okay, so what we need to do now put that in our house quickly. So that's 5 duration and it lasts 5 hours. 25 hours of life skill. Put that over here so I can actually use it. Yeah, 5 hours and gives energy recovery too. Life XP mastery. Damn. Nice, that's nice. You can get more of those too, because you get them here too. You can get another one here. That was a pretty lucky drop, chat. As you can see, look, it's 100 eggs, but you only get 1 per event. So getting furniture is really good. We'll also use one of these elixirs as well. Yeah, tomorrow should be pretty cracked for burning life skill stuff. I'm doing it tomorrow, chat, because tomorrow's the weekend. You get double sharp chance on the weekend. I'd be trolling to do it now. But yeah, thanks, yeah, no problem. Is there a Discord server where I can find a group of seasonal rifts? I wish there was. There is not, unfortunately. I mean, I have 4,000 rift fragments and 10 rifts. People just don't run them, unfortunately. They don't run them because they got nerfs as well. Like the survival accessories you get from the rifts, you can't melt them anymore, so the time field per hour went down. However, the time field exchange per time field is better, so like technically it didn't really get nerfed. But people just don't run them, so I would love to run them. I have a ton, so probably not worth do solo. No, they're not worth solo. You want to be doing it. So the best way how to describe it, Zeniki, is that you want to be doing stage 3, so you want 4 other people that also have a bunch of rifts and you run multiple at the same time. So if you can do that, fantastic. But if you don't have that, then meh, basically. So you need a 5-man stack, especially with the shy, and you all burn like 5 rifts each every time you do it. Then you can burn through them really quickly. I heard that you don't lose your rift fragments if you graduate, according to Cavalli. So I'm just going to keep mine. And if there ever is, like if Java ever does hit me up and be like, oh, we got a rift group going. Like I've got a bunch of people ready, like I can just jump in on my season ult and just burn them. I'm just going to keep them. How much was the life skill gear? Didn't pay attention. To initiate, it was about 200 bill. Its current value is like 400 bill. Well, life skill gear is worth about 400 bill. I started doing it when I put 200 bill into it. Because that's the sort of like level of mastery you want to be at to get a good return on investment. Do you agree for you rift and run from time to time? Yeah. I'd hit up Insta. Insta's trying to get a rift group for EU, so you know, InstaWolf, the streamer. I'll hit him up. It's happened then, I imagine. Yes, the reason why I did that is because I used tapping prions as a means to liquidate my crons to get a return on investment. So rather than having like tens of thousands of crons that aren't benefiting me at all until I graduate, I essentially liquidated them to get value from them now. So my per hour is increased. So I basically turned them into an investment. And I still have 20,000 crons. All I've got to do is get my Orphan to pen, and then I don't need crons until I graduate, pretty much. At that point, it'll be like just tapping my stuff up, right? And it's all about the crons. in terms of like prepping for leaving season, yeah, I just gotta get the fan pen when I'm done. What's the channel? InstaWolf. With an underscore at the end. I'll see if you're streaming right now. No, he's not streaming today. He streams most days though. Got it? Yeah. Trying to get EU Rifts going, so tell him you're interested, then yeah. Second chat. I'll close the window quickly. I have to go grab something quick, chat. I'll be back in like 1 minute. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, this event should be really good. The one where you get eggs from grinding. That should be pretty cracked. Going Kadri. Bob Dan, how you doing? Going well, so far taking it easy. Sounds good, sounds good. Appreciate the watch streak. Okay, bro, and cycling the meds, yeah. All things shall pass, dude. Just gotta deal with it at the moment, you know.
I wasn't looking for action, just some distraction, just a little weeknight, booth in the back. I wasn't looking for romance, just a quick slow dance, and the off chance that an off night and a side glance might lead me to the wrong head.
Then 54 gets go. I couldn't talk much the last couple of days. There you go, congrats. I should be hitting just over 800 here in a few days or so. Maybe in about a week. Start leapfrogging at that point. Looking forward to it. I'm probably going to pop a lot of my drop rate scrolls during this event, because this event should be really cracked. Unintended with it being eggs. I just did the egg boss and got one of the furnitures as well, which is really good. Got the life skill one. I was just talking about doing a huge life skill stream tomorrow, because I'm going to be burning all my mellows and everything that I've won. And then while I was talking about it, I got a really good furniture buff. So I'll be using that as well now. This should be good. Yeah, I got 668 energy now. Because I finished my ecology. Well, for the most part, I got up to 25%. I think I can get it to 27 pretty easily if I just go camera and get the S ranks on the mobs. A lot of mobs have got low ranks on over there. Yeah, good luck because I filmed Crips and may finally try them with seriously engaging the video lately. Yeah, they did say they're going to be doing a life skill rework in BDO. They said that at the Calcium Ball, they're going to focus on doing like a life skill overhaul. It'd be really nice to see them do like an actual really good job with the overhaul and the life skilling in BDO. Crimson's life skilling is really good as well, right? Where you can like manually mine rocks and shit. I mean, that's great. Great. Hey, must have you like a Kadri? Dude, I'm about to go. I haven't been yet. I was out most of the day, so I've only just got in. I'm gonna be going as soon as I run out of energy here. But yeah, it should be really fucking good. I'm actually going to be burning my my drop rate buffs while I'm there as well. So I think this event's definitely worth doing it for. Would it be 3k the whole time? 300 rather. God, imagine 3000 drop rate. Holy shit. What event? This one. So you kill mobs and you get eggs appear when you kill mobs. And then you kill the eggs and they give you these. You can get 1 to 3, so you're pretty much always going to get this one. And then these two are a chance. So you get Catharas, Sharps, Crons, Magical Shards. And you get buffs. The buffs don't really matter. The drop rate one's nice. These two don't matter. Not for me anyway. So it's mainly just all the goodies that come from the X and the perma drop rate. Cadre, like I should be spawning them things like crazy. Sharps and Crons, yeah, you get a lot of stuff. You get Crons, Sharps, all that good stuff. Like, it's really good. I'm just burning this energy, and then I'm gonna go head out. And go get, go grind. I'm nearly done, dude. It's crazy. Look. I need one more Pendebo. Look. I'm nearly done. I'm nearly 100 gear score. So close. Got another 50 energy to burn here, then I'm gonna go grind. Try to do armors to obliterating. No, I'll be tapping them up. It's just a low priority because Dark Seekers, you don't need high armors. Dark Seekers, if you got Duo or Try and you got Caboose, you're fine. They don't hit that hard anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna take all my old moon scrolls with me. Gonna tap the set? Yeah, I'm tapping all my armor set. And then I'm probably gonna tap the helmet and the boots, the pen. Yes, I'm probably just gonna buy a pen. Because they sell somewhat regularly. I can get a pre-order on that, so that'd be better. The gloves are the only ones I'm actually doing with the Dana stones. Alright, we're done. You can change the playlist now. Greetings, what the fuck? Holy giga chat. What up, rapper? I was actually lurking in your stream before I went live. Appreciate the raid. I'm just about to go test the new event at Cadre. Get that mana follow, of course. I'm about a week out from graduating. I'll just show my chat the graduation storage. I'm saving up for one earring and then I'm done. I bought a belt yesterday. So, tribe armor with the season, and sovereign offhand, and then last Pendebo. And we graduate at 800. Good sir, gonna get some food. Okay, Rappo, appreciate the raid again. Get some food and everything. The belt looks naked. Yeah, I'll do that after I'm out. I'll do that, Dark Seekers, probably. It's no rush. But I appreciate the raid again. Get some food and all that good stuff. I'm about to go grind here. I'm Gandhi, what else? Tsukami, and I appreciate the follow. Tsukumi, my bad. That is a very lewd redeem. Alright, let's put our grind gear on. Let's go test this event. Also, I did the boss, and I got a furniture, so that was sick. I did the egg boss. It gave me the lifesteal furniture. Easy. Okay. Oh, I have a pre-on still. Oops. Still grind. 160 bill to go in a mouse season. We'll have 5,000 loot scrolls as well. The count is 107 days old. and I've made 1.7 trillion on Guru 40 Gathering, Guru 30 Alchemy, and I nearly have 800 gear score in my storage when I graduate. Actually, I will have 800. I'll have 802. This is Holosai Run and Lucking Joe. Appreciate it. I've played the game since the open beta chat. I'm also completely free to play. So, any questions, throw them at me. Been around forever. I did a previous account, which is 850 gear score. That was also completely free to play, and I played in digital, which is the #1 guild in NA. So there's nothing you can't do with free to play, pretty much. Just gotta have the know-how. And I appreciate the follow, you VP. Thank you, thank you. The only purchase I've done on this account is buying the game itself, and it was €1. I know I have the pre-order skin, but I wouldn't use anything that's unethical. I already have a skin, so it's just cosmetic. Otherwise I'll be using this. Same with the pet. I got the tier 4 pet from the pre-order Crimson thing, but I sacrificed a bunch of tier 3s for this. So we paid our dues to have it. Everything's completely above the board ethical, you know. Completely free to play still. And this is my go-to grind. This is all I've done in season. I've grind Kadri until my NG caps, and then I go burn it Olvia. I've done that for about 1.7 trillion. They ask how? Well, it's a mixture of two things in Kadri. First one is a Tannis. Every 300 is in mana pot. I've sold 9 of these on this account. Yeah, they're pretty good money. The other thing is the Kadri rings, and this is something that I showed people and then actually crashed the market. It's crazy. I showed people the power of Kadri rings. So I was like, okay, these things, you can sell them for like, well, this is back here basically. They were 10 bill. I sold like 30 of these. And the tech I gave people was Orkenrads. He's here. I basically educated people that melting these give you 7 to 9 Jonas. So on average it's 8. So every 2 of these is 1 Kadri ring. So you melt 2 of those, you go to Alternova, you go to this workshop, and then you can make Kadri rings. The recipe is there. 15 Yona, melted platinum, trace of nature, blackstone. So you're spending about 20 something mil to make a ring. And then by doing that, you can tap them up to 10, you can sell them for 10 bill. So the Orkenrad market had 16,000 min listed, and then within 2 days they were gone. So, yeah, kind of funny. Yeah, I've sold Infinite Potions, made Kadri rings. I actually got a bunch of Kadri rings sold yesterday. Dude, well, I can't fly today. What's happening? I'm drunk. Let's land on here. There we go. I don't think I have any Kadri rings left. I think I sold them all. Oh no, I got 1 left. 13. Yeah, I had them all here. Sold them all. It's good price. Alright, now we do the grind. The grind I've been doing. So, we need 5 of these. Items expired, okay, so we take this out, we delete it. You open up one of these, and you put it in. There you go. It lasts a week when you buy one of those shops, so you just have them on you. So we grab a boon for the Leighton. That's good, that's good. Drop rate is 207. So this will be 250. Then we can use our drop rate scrolls, which I've been saving for this kind of event. We do this. We do that. Bam, 300. All right. Am I missing anything? I think we're good. Get to it. And I'll use the scroll with heal buff after. So I need about 160 bill, and then I'm done with season. And I'll have 5,000 loot scrolls. That's free to play. My last graduation push, if you want to see all that stuff, there's all the commands in the title. So exclamation point, loot scroll, graduation, season, all that stuff's in there. Season is a screenshot if you want to see what I had when I graduated. That was on my previous account, that's now 850 gear score. Cadre NA is 8 bill. Yep. It was actually 10 bill at one point. I kept preaching Cadre, dude, to everybody. It's the best grind spot in season. Nobody listens though. It is just the best grind spot in season, period. Now, it's obviously because of my region. Invasion straight away, look at that. On EU, I would only do season to get loot scrolls. I wouldn't do it for money. EU, you're better off graduating, using the freebies, and then grinding a better silver craft spot with trash value. On NA, you can do a lot of funky stuff because people overpay for things. So I make a lot of money on NA. A lot of markets to supply, make a lot of money. So this invasion here, this gives me about 500 million, and it gives me 4.5 loot scrolls. Invasions are very good. And that's the lowest amount it can give me. It can actually give me like billions, depending on what loot stones I get. Life stones I get. They're a little bit spread out, which is unfortunate, but... Use like 3 bill for set? Yeah, like I wouldn't do this on EU. EU I would graduate and then go Jade Forest and then into Hexa, for example. Zero Distance are good on EU. Let's farm some eggs. Yeah, apparently it's you know, a thing. I haven't looted one yet though. Maybe it's not super common, but we'll see. How much have you killed in this account? 2.4 million. Something like that. Yeah, 2.471. And again, this account is like 105-ish days old or something. My power decay, yeah. I mean, it is inflated because of the grind spots I'm doing. Because a lot of these grind spots I'm doing are all one-shot, right? So it's going to be quite inflated because of that. Yeah, ask any questions, chat, anything. I'm an encyclopedia for this game. The only thing I won't be able to answer very well is class-specific questions. Because I don't like to speak from a stance of ignorance. I'd rather redirect you to somebody who mains that class. And they can give you a better answer than I can. If it's Sack Sage or Wake Musa, I got you. My previous account was the Sack Sage. I played Warrior for 7 years too, but I haven't played Warrior a long while, so... Last time I played Warrior, I didn't even have Frenzy Strikes, so... Think of it like that. He's only for scrolls, otherwise I grind to DSR till graduate to Adania. Yeah, so like if you need loot scrolls, the actual unironic best way to get them is to just have all your gathering gear on a seasonal and just burn this energy. Gathering is by far the best time for Brat. Like doing this grind, I get 1.5 to 2k an hour. If I'm gathering with over 2k mastery, I get 3k an hour. You get a lot of loot scrolls from gathering. That's why I'm super close to gathering, because you just get so many from gathering. Holy giga chat, what up, Zeth? You're up a bit early. Afternoon, yeah, what up? I actually got back from taking the kids to the beach. I haven't been on long. Nice sunny day, so. Wants to play Crimson? It is a good game. Don't worry, Zeth, I'll be out of season in about a week. I'm nearly done. Do you want to see my storage? Like how it's going? There you go. I need one more Pendover. And I'm out. I need about a week. Make like 170 billion in a week. It's fine. No more season for me. A one and done. Look at all this loot, dude. I wish I had better pets. Holy. I left 8 minutes ago. For some reason I thought I'd just take this opportunity to get some stuff done. Yeah, I feel that, dude. That's happened to me a few times as well. You just like, I gotta do the kids' washing, I gotta, like, you know, go clean the kitchen. Like, those are just responsible things, yeah. Shit happens like that, you just like, fuck it. Testing this new event. I haven't had any egg spawn yet, but I've only just got here, so I've only been here for like 7 minutes. You know, I love Awake Musa. Awake Musa is just a better Sucks Age. I keep telling like Relium and everyone, I'm like, bro, just play Awake Musa. Like, it's greener pastures. It doesn't have the god mode that Sucks Age has, but the E buff is E buff, but it's got way better consistent damage and it can actually live. So one of the problems I had with Digis, whenever they caught like a disengage, I would just die. Because you just can't get away fast enough. I've already learned this class, it's pretty easy. I guess you see it at the end there. Classic. Yep. Yep. Oh, greedy. I appreciate the raid again. I'll give you a shout out here in a second. I don't think any of my mods are here today, so. Nice. Yeah, it's unfortunate to hear the shit crashing and everything. Get the mana follow. Got the OGs in the category. I remember watching Zethian grind elites and iron mines back in the day, because everyone was obsessing over helms. There was actually really good silver per hour money to be made just killing the elites and selling the books. Baby girl, what up, little Yeti? Yeti, do you know what's like hilarious? Blue Squadron was talking about like how Kunos are super chill and everything, and like the community's really good, and then he mentioned like one of them pisses himself. I was like, yes, yes. I'm glad that's stuck. It's so funny. He'll be pissed lives on. I haven't looted any eggs yet. Where are these eggs at? Oh, I got a frozen tide. Nice. I've got to remember to tap a bunch of Pentavalas before I leave as well. My alts, because I've got like 13 frozen tide blackstones now. Yeah, look, they're in here. Yeah, I got 13 exactly. I gotta make a bunch of like Pentavala gear and put in storage. Can I give you my eggs? Sure. This event should be going crazy here. This is like one of the highest densities in the game, so. Yet to loot one though. So yeah, we're nearly done with season. Believe it or not, Joe, I actually make a lot of money doing season. People don't realize. So let me break down the money at Kadri. You make 1.5 bill as a baseline. That's just the Tannis and Kadri rings. Maybe 2 bill if Kadri rings are doing well. So right now it'll be about 2 bill. And then you make event value, because this is a very event-driven spot, like the Red Horse event. You remember the present spawn? That was, I think, 1.7 bill to the hour, so I was making 3.2. And then you should value loose rolls, like I do. I know a lot of people don't, because you don't burn enough. I always burn them. I always run out. The value of a loose roll is the trash difference between a level 1 or a level 2 loose roll and mid to end game spot. So around 250 mil to 350 mil per loose roll. So I get about... Where are these things? Oh. That one's over here. There we go. What was I saying? Yeah, I get 10 to 15 loot scrolls an hour, depending on invasion. If I don't get an invasion, it's 10 loot scrolls. If I get an invasion, it's 15. And so if you do the math, it's 2 bill plus events plus... Oh, there you go. What was I saying? 2 bill plus events plus loot scroll value. So it's 2 bill plus 3.5 plus event. So I'm actually making 5.5 plus whatever the event is. This event should be cracked. Unintended because they're eggs. I should be making like close to 7 bill an hour with this event. If you value the loot scrolls. If you don't value the loot scrolls, then it's 2 bill plus the event. So yeah, it's pretty insane. When you break it down, the season money's insane. It's just future money. So I'm not going to get that 350 mil per loot scroll now, but when I go to Darkseekers onwards and I burn a level 2, then I'll be basically liquidating that scroll's value. And I always run out of loot scrolls, so I definitely will get all my money's worth. Hey mate, it's a Nymph Castle, 0 eggs. Oh, there. Well, I got 3 just there in a short amount of time. And I mean 3 separate packs. Yeah, I'm ready on 11 shafts, for example. There's a new event getting pop-up at Cadbury's now. Yeah. Every event is at most, if not all, grind spots. It's only like really old spots that don't pop up. So if you're doing like 1 to 50 grinding, you're not gonna see them. But Medea onwards, yeah, you should see. Should be in every grind spot. Cadbury should be one of the best because it's one of the highest densities in the game. And these events work based on density. They never work on like difficulty or whatever. So if you go, let's say, Darkseekers, even though the mobs are much harder, the density's a lot lower, so you'll get a lot lower amount of event drops. Think of it as like a fixed rate every time you loot a mob. So you'll have a fixed chance. So you want to just be killing more mobs. The only event that doesn't act like that is the Jewel and Perfect Power event. That one actually does scale depending on the ground spot. And Jade is the best spot. The answer to these crystals with good total AP range. Jump to Nidania, Dusky, Ruin crystals early. Yeah. Sure. You can't lose crystals. You want to be within like 100 AP of the grind spot. So I wouldn't go to Orbiter unless you're like 1700, you know? At the very least. Because you just don't do any damage. So you can go to spots earlier and try and grab your better crystals with no risk. I love this event. This event is really good because it encourages people to go out of their comfort zone. A lot of people won't go to a new grind spot because they're afraid of dying and losing billions. This event allows them to learn and like educate themselves on the new spot. So when the event goes, it doesn't matter because they know how to grind a spot now. And they know how the pools work and everything. So you're not gonna lose crystals anyway. I think it just shouldn't be permanent. I don't think crystal loss should be like crystal loss prevention shouldn't be a permanent thing. But it'd be nice if they rotated this event more. To give people that like that ability to try new things without worrying about losing out on stuff, you know. You ask a lot of people, they're trying grind spots now they wouldn't otherwise try. Because they don't have that like weight over their head of like maybe they lose 3 bill or something when they die. So yeah, you're gonna see a lot of people like migrate out to harder spots. And again, by the time the event's over, they'll know how to do them. Which is the whole point of the event, right? Just to let you like go educate. Get some hands on and learn. I appreciate the raid again, Rappo and Zethian. Rappo's got getting some food. I'm guessing Zeth is going to do some house chores. So that it's very close to home. I actually did a bunch of house chores before I went live, so I took the kids to the beach, came back, and then got their washing on and everything, and then started streaming. All about that dad life as well. Yeah, just like so this event's pretty good. I think we're going to be graduated within a week with this event. I should be able to make 170 bill in a week. This event's definitely going to carry me. This will also finish my offhand. The amount of capital I'm getting. I need another 4,000, so. Pretty much at the home stretch now. And then we're going to be going Darkseekers, my favorite grind spot in the game. I love Darkseekers. Darkseekers is the right amount of like one-shot grinding, but not one-shot grinding, and dopamine, and it's not bad XP still. It's still like, I think it's like 6th best. Still pretty good, considering. The best XP is 2 Tower Orbiter, followed by Sakurai, and then regular Orbiter, then Tenebram, then Stars End, then Zephyros, and then Darkseekers. So it's like number 6 or 7. God, why'd I say that? That was not intentional. Yeah, I'm gonna go pretty hard today, chat. It's gonna be a pretty long stream. I want to get my season done. I don't want people referring to me as the season guy anymore. I've done it twice. I'm done. No more seasoned. I'm now the free-to-play guy. You'll forever be the season king? I don't know, dude. Somebody will, someone will dethrone me one day. Sure, somebody will pull like more than 2 million time field at some point. The follow fast kid and the Mojo Flamin, appreciate it. I should make a title for you. That'd be funny. I already know what my title's gonna be. Inquisitor of Darkness. UNG PvP 2? When I have gear, yeah. I don't have gear right now. I'm a bit of a gearlet, but that'll be changing in the next few weeks. I'll be gearing up until probably the requirements for Cartian, and then I'll hit up digital and see if they want me in. I stepped down from Digi because I had to go away for a month due to IRL reasons. I even stopped streaming for a month as well, so I'm back now. So I gave them like my TLDR. I'm gonna be away for a month. You know, I won't be back if you have me, you know. So I'll get geared. I'll probably overgear the requirements just because I want to, obviously, you know, pull my weight, and then we'll see what happens. I'm not arrogant enough to think like, you know, I definitely would. No, that's cringe. Yeah, I would like to be back in Digi. Okay, guild mission. But right now I'm in Jimmy's guild in Growth. I was in Jabba's guild. Just for the passive buffs and the guild missions. But Jimmy made his guild with a lot of his friends, and a lot of my community members wanted to be in a somewhat active guild. I don't blame them. So it's just a perfect fit. It's like, yeah, I'll come over and bring all them as well. So we're all chilling in Growth now. I'll be in here until I'm ready to go back to Digi, basically. That's the egg. I like how the base egg gives you magical shouts. Whenever you get that proc, you always get magical shouts. I don't think NA is ever going to solve this magical shout issue. They would have to do something. Okay, let me reword this. If we got more spots like Sakurai going forward, where it's the best money, but it also drops a lot of steel BMCs, then maybe we will solve our magical shard issue. I don't see that happening. I think Sakurai is like EA's way of saying like, this is good money and this is your BMCs. Like if you need them, go get them. There's a lot of people grinding Sakurai. They either need their shards or they're selling. But even if they are selling, the amount of demand for them is so high. Like even if everyone grinding Sakurai is selling them, it's just not enough. Especially if we have like a lot of new players coming to the game from Crimson and everything. They're gonna need a few thousand magical shards each and everything, right? I think it would. I think unless they make every in-game grind spot like Sakurai, it's always going to be an issue. Which I personally don't mind. I'm not against it, chat. I might be a bit of a hot take. I like that there's things that are scarce that are supplied by other people. I like diversity. I like you have somebody who grinds this spot and he provides this to the economy. Like, I like the fact that Tungrad and DSR were like the fail stack spots and the magical shards. So like you go to Adania, you get a lot of raw silver, but if you need the other stuff, you're paying the people who are gearing up to go to Adania. You're basically funding their gear to be in Adania. Think of it like that. It's supposed to be an ecosystem of give and take, right? Like if you're grinding Adania, what's the odds you need Capris? Like very little. There's no way you don't have your fan if you're in Adania unless you're in Ethereum. So where's all that Capris going? It's going to the new players. Like, that's a good, healthy economy. But people supply things for each other. I like that a lot. I like that magical shards are like a big thing for DSR and Tungrad and such. Makes it feel alive? Yeah, exactly. I would rather have economies that are thriving and high demand versus them being min price, like tens of thousands listed. It's definitely the better alternative. You do not want everything being min listed and flooded on the market because then nobody makes money. That's really bad for the economy. But yeah, I'm gonna graduate, chat. I'm gonna work on my gear. I have decided to go the 3 obliterating route, which is kind of insane to say, but it isn't really if you do the math. I'm gonna be buying the chest piece. I'm gonna be tapping the helmet, and I'm definitely gonna be tapping the boots. The gloves I'm going to be doing with a Idan armor stone, so I'm going to tap them up normally. So I figured out if I get set gloves with a pen or fan, I can get Cartian requirements. So when I get my obliterating chest, then I'll be at Caphras. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I don't want to be time gated. I've seen the trap that a lot of other people are in. So for example, Zethian. Zethian's a good example of this. The man grinds a lot. He has a lot of money, but he has no use for it because he's time gated on everything. I don't want to fall into that same trap. I would rather overpay for something so I have something to work on. I don't mind paying 1.7 trillion for a NOV, or like an average of 4 trillion tapping one. Like, that's much better than just having money and not having nothing to do with it. I don't want to be time gated. I want to keep progressing all the way. The only time gate I'm actually going to have, realistically, is tapping for deck. Deck armor is going to be the only time gate. Everything else can be done with silver. Royalty 10 horses. I am a completionist. If you ask me a question of Grim, are you going to, before you even finish it, it's yes. Are you going to get an Eberron Root? Yes. Are you going to get a Compass? Yes. Are you going to get every treasure item in the game? Yes. You can have max guru levels? Yes. I'm a completionist. I always have been. I've completed quite a few MMOs in the past. 100%ing them. One of them was actually World of Warcraft, believe it or not. Which sounds insane, but in BFA, I had every achievement. I had a total of 700 or so legacy feat of strengths. I did everything. The Immortal, the Undying, the Herald of the Titans, the Insanity, a tribute to Dedicated Insanity, the Insane. I had round for snacks. I had every single achievement in the game at BFA. And I did every Mage Tale 36 out of 36. I did every Challenge Mode Gold. I did Infinite Wave Gold in WOD and MOP for the training area. Tank, Healer, DPS, Gold. Everything, you name it. And I did the Insane pre-nerf. So before they removed the Chandra requirement. And that's one of many MMOs. Guild Wars 1, I did Gold Walking Amongst Immortals, and I did Legendary Defender of Ascalon. So I got 50-50 on the Guild Wars 2 calculator and everything. A big completionist. So when I say I'm doing all this shit in BDO, you know I'm doing it. There's no There's no what if, you know? I'm just doing it. Any characters 66? No, I'll be doing that in like a week when I graduate. It's not a big deal. Level 66 is easy to get. I actually did I did a race with Zethian. I was like, I wonder if I can hit 67 before you do, and he's like, all right, bet. And then a week later, we got an XP event, and that cooked me. Because my method was I was earning more XP, but I needed the race to last long. So I needed time, and then having an XP event just cut that racetrack down drastically. So imagine having two cars going different speeds, like 50 miles an hour and 60 miles an hour. I was going 60, but the track got a lot shorter, and Zeth was already quite close to the finish line. So it didn't matter how hard I went, I was never going to catch up. So yeah, that XP event cooked me. If we hadn't had it, I think it would have been close. I gave up as soon as we got the XP event. I was like, all right, nah, it's not happening. It's impossible now. I lost like 4 months of XP grinding with that event. 4 months on that racetrack disappeared, so I was like, alright, it's cooked. Anyway, you can get 66 very easily. You can get it in like 30 hours. You can do 65 to 66 in 30 hours. If you pop all buffs and go 2-tower orbiter. And then 66 onwards, you can get like 0.5% a day. If you really push. Old tech, I was getting like 0.4 a day. Doing a LV Star India. So 2-tower orbiter is definitely better. Channel research? Yeah, I'd like to. So, okay, so one of my biggest pet peeves in MMOs, and I've been around the scene a long time, been around the scene for 32 years now. The biggest pet peeve I have with MMOs is people spreading misinformation. I hate it so much, and I call people out instantly when they do it. Because the worst thing somebody can do is, for the sake of their own ego, to pretend to know something about something without actually knowing. And they spread misinformation, and then everyone thinks, okay, well, they said this, so it must be true. And then they spread tons of misinformation. I hate that. Like, people still go on about Hongrim, and I'm trying to re-educate people. It's terrible. I don't care if your friends said that's what you should be going. They don't know what they're talking about. It's terrible. Go Jade. It's the same AP requirements, it's just better money. Hongrim got 2 things changed to it that made it terrible. The AP changes drastically affected how fast you clear it, and they also nerfed all the crystal drops. They did the same with Fortune Pig Cave. Both of those spots got hit by big nerfs on their crystal drops. So it's just a pretty bad spot now. You hate Jade, rather go Hongrim? I mean, this is the other argument. I don't like to... So think of like a scale. On the far left, you have enjoyment. On the far right, you have efficiency. You never want to lean too hard on one side. So what I'm telling you now is efficient. But if you don't enjoy it, don't do it. Because, believe it or not, your enjoyment is your efficiency. And I give this example all the time. Now imagine you're playing a class you don't want to play, a grind spot you don't want to grind, but it's 4 bill an hour. Let's say Saklan at Tenebra. You're making 4 bill an hour. But you hate it. You don't like the grind spot, you don't like the class. You do like 3 hours maybe, and you're like, I'm done for today. I don't want to do anymore. So you make 12 bill. But now let's say you're on a, let's say a Suck Sage at Orbisa, and you're making 3 bill an hour. Or 3.5. And you do 5 hours. And you're like, yeah, that was fun. Enjoyed that. 3.5 times 5 is more than 4 times 3. Your per hour is only a measure of your efficiency per hour. It doesn't mean anything if you don't put the hours in. So you're better off just playing what you enjoy because you'll put more hours in, and believe it or not, you'll make more money that day. So you'll be more efficient just doing what the fuck you want to do. Within reason. So if you don't like Jade and you want to go Hongrim, then do it. It's not better than Jade, but if you like it, then you'll do it more, so. I get a lot of people come in saying like they're grinding it and they don't like it, and I'm like, why are you there then? Dawn's a giga fucked as well. Yeah. There's my egg. There it is. Nick Highlands rework Giga Chat Biss spot. It's actually really good, even though the AP changes made it so one phasing legs is harder. Because that's the main major change they got with it. It's still a really good spot. People sleep on the Highlands. Like if I look at Kabua's right now, because there's less and less people doing DSR and Highlands, look. Kabua's are sold out max price. Like Highlands is unironically a really good spot. People just don't realize. And let's look at something else too. The fragments. It's like, let's say around 80 mil per, so it's 8 bill per 100. You spend 1 billion to make 1,000 magical light stones. So if you buy these and make your own, you actually save like 2 bill. A magical light stone is worth 1 billion each, give or take. So that's about 1 bill magical light stones plus 100 fragments. So 7.9 plus 1 is 8.9, so you save 1.1 bill. Eggs with different energies, wow. All the way over there, holy. What? Yeah, it's a really good event. I'm definitely gonna be done with season soon. Yeah, hungry about under any other good spots? Yeah. 3 of you makes more than Jade? Yeah. Love Highlands. Like I make better money somewhere else, but I can't stop grinding it. Yeah, but again, it's about efficiency, right? Is it how many hours you put in? If you grind another spot, how many hours are you gonna do it? If it's less, then just do Highlands. A lot of people forget to just have fun in this game. It's very weird. And that's coming from somebody who's like a giga neck beard. Grinding and everything, and I'm telling you to enjoy the game, you know. So stop worrying about what's most efficient and everything. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. Play what you want to play and do what you want to do. If you treat the game like a job, then you're going to resent the game, and then guess what's going to happen? None of that efficiency means anything because you quit. Because you resent playing it. So just, it's a sandbox, just have fun with it. And every veteran will tell you this. Play what you want to play, do what you want to do. You want advice on what's good for your gear and everything? Obviously we can recommend you spots, but it's down to you to go to those spots and be like, oh, I don't really like this one. Or yeah, this one seems pretty sick. Like, okay, done. So it's taking ages. It's pretty good right now. Iridescence of 3 bill. Yep. Iridescence of 3 bill, and the embers are recovering now because the academy's done. A lot of people seem to think we're going to be getting like all of this every academy. No. It says family exchange. This is a one and done. The only thing we're going to get new in academies is going to be these here. These are refresh. Everything else is not going to. Black stars and everything, if you've done it, they'll be done. These are all one-time family things. So, with that being said, even though the embers went down because everyone got a bunch of embers from the academy, it's finite. It's one and done. So, it's an injection of supply. So, give it time, they'll go back to max again. And that's where they are now. So, fix the market claim resonance because I have 15 of them. Oh, resonance? Oh, dude. The problem with resonance, this stems from armors not being worth making. It's not that resonance is like useless, it's that making armors is useless. So for example, buying a let's have a look. Look at the armor. Black Star. Ace Fallen God. It's 21 bill. The amount of Caphras needed to C10 a piece of armor is as follows. It is seat this Kefris 10 boss armor. It's 19 billion. So you're spending 19 billion silver to C10 and armor, plus the actual armor value itself. It's just not worth making armors. And that's where the resonance problem comes in, because people don't make armors because they're not worth making. The only people buying resonance are new players who don't know any better. And they're doing Jatina. Because Jatina is telling them, oh, you can change your Zavala gear into boss armors, and you can do my thing to make them into Fallen God and everything. Which is what I'm trying to tell PA. You need to make that worth doing. And an easy way to do that is to half the Kefris cost. Half the Kefris cost in Jatina armors to C10, and you also make them sellable, so you don't crash the economy. Because if they're not sellable, then nobody's going to buy them anymore. Because they'll be like, well, I'll just do Jatina, you know. But if they're sellable, then people will buy them to tap up, you know. They also need to lower the pity on set as well. It needs to be like 20 or 25. It used to be something you didn't need, and it was something you got like, to gear up more. Now it's mandatory because of the Adan armors. So they need to alleviate it like they did with Black Stars. Which I'm sure this dev talk coming this month, they'll probably say they're going to do that. I'll be very surprised if they don't. They lowered the pity on Black Stars because they want Sovereigns to be more accessible. So it makes perfect sense for them to lower the pity on the armors up to Tet to make them more accessible too, right? Just common sense. I just don't like noob traps, dude. There's a lot of noob traps in this game. They need to address them. That's my biggest concern. How much crowns you got saved up? 20k. What are verdicts? How you doing? Turbogated, I'm playing Deadeye because my DP is Geekalo. Needs to grind 10 around my Nova because it's armless. Yeah. Deadeye is unfortunately very squishy. You did get some PvE buffs recently, like this patch. Yeah, she is very squishy. Definitely one of the more squishier classes. Like Stuck Sage is squishy too, but he has a lot of frontal guards, so kind of makes up for it. Yeah, the thing I'm trying to do is I'm trying to fix the noob traps. There's nothing worse than playing BDO as a new player, given no guidance, and there's a lot of things you think that are good to do, but then they're actually just terrible. So for example, this Jatina here, this needs to be reworked. This needs to be a pen debo. That needs to be a pen debo for like 80 bill. The Crescent Ring is just so outdated now. His event's pretty good. I bricked out the site? Damn. I saw a guy wanted to spend 200 stack on a Penvasi belt because he didn't know any better. Yeah, like, the new player guidance is severely lacking. There's a lot of things in BDO. They do try to, like, make it better for newer players, but they, like, trip over themselves a lot. So, for a good example is when you graduate, you're given the one-time Marnies that give you Kefris, and you're given a Tannis element. But the problem with it is the spots they tell you to grind are spots you would be grinding in season. So like you do season, you make your potions. Like imagine you're a new player, you're like, I'm gonna grind season, I wanna get my potions made, all that good stuff, and then I'm gonna graduate. And then you graduate, and then the game's like, oh, congratulations. Here's more Tannis that you don't need now. That doesn't make any sense. Why can't you get those quests in season? Same with the Kefris. You're not graduating season and then going back to season spots. That doesn't make sense. Why not allow us to do them in season? Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of silly things in BDO. Now, if you know better, then it's fine, but a new player's not going to know better, right? So, a lot of noob traps in the game. Like, a new player's going to do the Jatina armors because the game's selling them to. Is it worth doing the Jatina armors, though? No. You better off just buying the armor. It's cheaper. Like, that in itself is just silly. The Jatina armor should always be like it's a one-time thing, but it's very worth doing, you know? And best however, home tap lifestyle was a funny one I saw recently. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at C20 Dandy and Zaka and everything. A new player might think, maybe I should do that to get my Sovereign. And it's just a big no-no. Like, no. That's very much dead content. Just buy a Pen Blackstar. They're super cheap. And here's the thing, chat. They're not going to stay cheap forever. If I was someone who had, like, really big capital, I would be buying all the Pen Blackstars. Because they are finite. They're an injection of supply. And that supply will run out. It's a very good long-term investment, buying tons of Black Stars. And then waiting for them to go back up to like 30-ish bill, so 50 bill. Gonna sell them all. A lot of money. Yeah, this event's pretty good. Pretty good. And we got the shop too, right? I keep forgetting about that. Got this shop up here. I've already got 200 eggs, look at that. I actually got this furniture from the boss today, which was sick. I've actually got 2 of these now. There's a lot of good stuff in there. We'll clear that shop out. I cleared shops out, chat, in like 2 days. Not even kidding. I just get so many drops. Like the Seraph Seal event was so good for me. That funded my life skill gear. The Seraph Seal event, chat, I kid you not, I had 20,000 Seraph Seals. I made and sold so many things with magical shards. And I bought all my life skill gear. So good. Infinite Trade dog ass though. Yeah, it's been dog the few events. This one was dog. This one is also the same. Like if they make this is the thing. The shop's great. Don't get me wrong. The shop is fantastic. But I'm always looking at this because I clear the shop out really quickly, and it's like, okay, how much money will this add to my hour? The Seraph Seal one was insane. Loved it. Yeah, they keep giving us like 10 mil for 100, which is like, okay, whatever. Pretty bad. Like at least the Pearl one, I made 10 billion both events because I got 100,000 of each Pearl. That wasn't too bad. But obviously their shops are insane, right? You can't complain. Suburban Exchange was kind of mid. Oh, Blackwood, appreciate it. Gamma Boxes 1 was so fucking good. Oh, dude, I keep talking about that. This one here. I know exactly what you're talking about. This one. Yeah. Can we get this back? I didn't do it on this account, unfortunately. But, yeah, that one was sick. Chikatsu gold coin thing? Yes. Yeah. Now we're talking. Do you know what I would do, chat, if I could make an event? Who remembers the Calpheon Ball of 2023? Where you logged in and you got a ticket, and then you had that giant shop with Garment Hearts and Veils and all this other stuff, Thea Orbs. And you put your ticket in to see if you win it, and if you don't, you get a pity. I would do an event around that, but I'd make the tickets grindable. Could you imagine grinding? You cheer, you get a ticket, you're like, oh shit, let's go, and you go fucking get your little slot machine. Oh my god. That'd be sick. Everyone would like that. I don't think anyone would not like that event. That'd be sick. If after like so many pulls and you don't get it, you're guaranteed the thing, you know? So like there's a second shot, which is the pity. And if you have like, oh, if you want a Vel, then if you pity 100 pulls on it, you're guaranteed a Vel, you know? Oh my god. That'd be so good. And Gamba's always good Gamba. Exactly, dude. He doesn't want to just pull a slot machine every now and then. With no, like, what's the word? Sunk cost fallacy. Like, you haven't put any money into it, you just get pulls every now and then. Sure, why not? Especially if it's got pole stuff in there too, like Bay Orbs and everything. That's hard. That's another thing I want PA to do. I want them to make it so you can resteal fairies. I have a Abyss Fairy chat. This doesn't affect me. I'm not somebody who's affected by them doing this, but it'd be good for the game. And that's how you should approach everything with the trying to make the game better and everything. You shouldn't do it from a biased stance. But that being said, I would like them to allow you to resteal fairies. So if I have a really good tier 4 fairy, and I have like, you know, a bunch of radiants lying around and some orbs and everything, and I'm like, maybe I can make a better fairy, you know? Maybe using the orbs on this one isn't the play, maybe I can pull a better one. If you could reseal your current fairy, then you could cycle through all those fairies, and if you don't get a better one, you can just open up your old one again. You didn't lose anything. The reason why the fairy is like really toxic is because you have to all in every single time. If you want a better fairy, you either have to use orbs, or you have to just ditch it and go again. Which is really toxic. Now, people are still going to buy Theorbs because they don't want to like get tons of fairies, right? They're going to take the shortcut. But if you have a bunch of tier 4s, like, you should be able to roll them all and see what you get without feeling like feeling bad about it. Now, luckily, I got carried. Exclamation point fairy. I got carried in my previous account as well. I also has a Abyss Fairy. That's the one thing I want to be carried on. Everybody should be carried on fairy. That shit is toxic. I want everybody to have a Abyss Fairy. Hexa a good spot? Yeah, Hexa's great. Make sure you utilize the Mani Realm. The Mani Realm is what makes Hexa like extremely good. So if you have Mani Hours, a Mani Hour, use it. If you don't have Mani Hour, then grind until you do, then use Mani again. Hexa is a fantastic spot. If you like it, you're in for a good time. So, this fairy turn is a blue one. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm losing progress on the worst thing, and into new fairy up with the worst one sucks. Yeah, I mean, look at our player base was the lowest it's ever been during the whole Devo grind. Because you lose progress. It's the exact same thing. You have a tech Devo that you spend hours getting, a lot of time and a lot of crons, and you tap it and it fails and it downgrades to try. You lose progress. That shit sucks. But we also do that. You never want to go backwards. That is really bad. Like really, really bad. You always want to like have a chance to go forward. If not, you stay where you are. Which is why Karazads are really good. You don't have to worry about the fucking downgrade shit anymore. Karazads, so no more downgrading. Exactly, that's why they were a blessing. Even though they're more expensive to tap than they are to buy Pendevos, which is another issue entirely. Tapping them isn't a bad idea either. It really depends on you as the player. If you're a new player and you want to fill like every gain along the way, like most new players, you should just tap your Karazads. The only advice I would give you is do not choose the tech neck. Because even if you tap Karazads, you're never tapping a neck. You just buy a Pendevo neck. You want to choose the belt of anything from season. Because even if you're tapping all your Karazads, it's complete troll to tap your neck. It's so cheap to get a Pendevo neck. Like, just tap everything else. X amount of time, you know, you're getting an upgrade. Instead of 1 month grind, you end up worse than you started. Exactly. That's why the player base was at an all-time low during the demo grind. Because people didn't like putting in hundreds of hours and then having nothing to show for it. Like, no Agorist, things downgrade. Like, you actually can grind a month and just be further behind than where you were a month ago. Like, that is really bad. Doing the game advice is to get a tech neck. No. See, face value, if you're a new player, you're going to look at the neck and be like, well, that gives the most AP. Of course I'm going to choose the neck. And, you know, I couldn't fault you for that, of course. But pen necks are super cheap. It's the first thing you replace. Because a pen neck is like 135 bill. Now, that sounds like a lot, but you're going to spend over double that tapping it to Nov. So you want to choose the belt because you're going to stick with the belt. The neck is going to be a paperweight when you get a Pendever. So although it gives the most AP, it's also one of the first things you'll be replacing. So think of it as like wasted investment. Like it is literally becomes a paperweight. So you can just use a Penka Potion neck until you get a Pendevo neck. The rest of them you can tap up though. You can tap all the other Charizards. The one you want to tap up the least is the earrings, because that gives the least amount of AP. Yeah, you can use Bayrog's enhancing chi exclamation point workshop. And you can see which ones are the cheapest AP. Like cheapest cost to AP point. Just plug on your gear and it'll tell you. Very good. It also has the Night Vendor Gamma Box values on there, chat. How much you do per hour, sir? 2 bill plus whatever event's running. I haven't done this event long enough to tell you how much that is. But it's a lot, though. This event is very good. I already have 23 sharps and a bunch of other stuff. I would say this event, if I had to predict, probably like 1.3-ish in value. So I'm probably making about 3.3 right now, give or take. If you make the, if you value the loose rolls at 0, of course. 14,000 nothing to show. Maybe it was a couple of months back then. Back when I was grinding for 800, yeah. Like, I get why the player base was the lowest during that period. Like that event was really good there. We got a bunch of Crons, Sharps, Caphras. Dude, I'm getting so many Caphras actually. This might be more like 1.5 actually. Oh yeah, I'm getting a lot of Caphras. It's how my Charizards need a pen. I'm going to buy a Debo neck or what to do with the Charizard. So a Charizard neck, just stop tapping it. Save up and buy a Pendebo. You can tap every other Charizard, that's fine. If that's what you want to do, that's fine. You never tap the neck. You get it to Tet or Pen and you leave it. So you haven't gone too deep, you're fine. Just don't tap anymore. And the only reason why you would do that is so you can meet the requirements for Jordine. But it will be a paperweight when you get a Pendebo. It is what it is. Just hold on to it, leave it in storage. I'm sure one day PA will allow you to like melt it into Estus or something. Eventually they'll do that, surely. Throw it away or give it to an ult? Yeah, don't throw it away. Just put it on an ult, put it in storage or whatever when you have a Pendebo. And then eventually, yeah, it might allow you to melt it and get some reimbursement, you know. Follow outside the house, appreciate it. There you go. I have it as Sep at the moment. Oof. You might as well just keep tapping, dude. You're in too deep. Well, actually, I think the cutoff is Oct. You might be okay, actually. I would refer to Bayrog's enhancing sheet, see how much it costs. Compare the cost of tapping that to Nov versus buying a Pendebo. Whatever one is cheaper is the one you do. I 32 tap mine from deck to deck. Well, you just carried, grass. The odds of saving money tapping a Karazat versus buying a Pendebo, especially the deck, is about 20%. So the odds are not in your favor. But if you did, grass, but just know that could have gone terribly. So remember, chat, every person you one tap, someone else pities. The average is all that matters. Using your metrics based on being carried is ignorant. The average is all that matters. That's the only metric you should be measuring anything by. Because in that case, we can be like, well, tapping obliterating armors is the best money in the game. I made 1 point something trillion in 1 second because I just one tapped it. Like, no. That's not how that works. You know, it's probably almost worth to buy a neck if you're on that Oct. Yeah. Yeah, the neck is a unique case. Because all the other Pendebos are like somewhat expensive. But the neck is always super cheap. So like, more than likely, unless you're at Oct, you're probably buying it. And even at Oct, you might be better buying it. So it's just so cheap. Well, that's why I said I got banned from the 10 neck. Yeah. Just making sure you, you know, do the right thing now, right? Save money. With your requirements, everyone talks about it. Didn't play the game for years, came back 2 weeks ago. If you do exclamation point gear, which shows my Garmouth, I have all the requirements and the easiest ways to get them on my Garmouth page. So you can check the requirements on there. Thank you, no problem. I know what kind of drug was the guy who was proposed this event? Or the egg one? Well, whatever drug he took, can we give him some more? Let's keep doing these kind of events? Yeah. Someone give that man another hit. One second. Yeah, 1 second. Hold on. Thank you. I'm gonna do this here, chat. Kill that. Treasure Goblin point despawn. Mrs. made me. Dude, I'm so British. Do you know what meal I have right now? I'll show you on the camera. What up? Look. Bangers and mash, bruv. I'm so fucking British. People think I'm Australian for some reason. Do I sound Australian, chat? I don't get that. I don't think I sound anything like an Australian. I'm not walking around and being like, good day, mate, what's on the Savo? Like, no. What's on the Barbie? On Aussie. I'm a lad, innit, bruv? Bottle of water, innit? You know? Good season for Loose Scroll, you ran out? No, I am just a loser. I am the season guy. I'm stocking up on a new account. I have 5,000 nearly. Because I plan on grinding a lot of hours when I graduate, so I need them. I need one more pen demo and then I graduate. I'll be 800 gear score. I'm sacrificing a little bit of silver per hour and opportunity cost to future secure my grinding. Think of it like that. Do I make more money graduating using the gear I have? Absolutely. But I'll ultimately run out of loot cross. If I do it until Pendevos, then I prolong that. Reckon there's super cartel difference? I'm one of them. Nice. Hey, dude, we ain't much better, alright? They got some really fucking stupid people in the UK. Don't worry about it. They're everywhere. Which game will tell by American I sound like a Brit? Damn. By the way, chat, feel free to shoot the shit with me. I have the thickest skin. Feel free to call me, like, you know, a yellow teeth bitch or something. But that's just funny. I'm all about the bands. Why not Tangrad? True, dude. True. And then I'll go Tangrad and I'll be like, why not this spot? And I go that spot, they're like, why not this spot? And when my stars end, I'll probably still get it. I'll be like, why not Sakurai? I'm like, god fucking damn it, bro. Just can't win. You look like a medieval knight, man. I don't put the camera on much because chat gets all goony. Put on now, look. Hello. I look like this. Hello. Yeah, I don't put on much though. Yet he can't contain himself.
I pissed myself.
Yeah, he did piss himself. You heard it there. All the proof we need. Funny you should say I look like a medieval knight, by the way. Because I have another surprise. Look. Interesting choice of words. Indeed. I got a whole set of plate mail. How did you know? Yeah, I used to wear it when I was streaming. Do you want to see what it looked like when I was streaming? I think I've got the camera in somewhere. This one? That's not it. There you go. That's what it used to look like streaming. That's a recording of it. I used to stream with that shit on. The people were like, that's not real. And then I would thumbs them up and stuff. With the gauntlets. I don't wear it much anymore though. Stream with that for hours? Yeah, I used to do like 10-hour streams. It's actually surprisingly comfortable. The only reason why I stopped wearing it is because, well, I'm British, so I'm already kind of hard to understand for a lot of people. So imagine speaking my tongue and also being muffled. It became like a communication thing, so I was like, ah, fuck it. Yeah, I still got it. It's still fun. People were like, what? What did he say? What? Like, god fucking damn it, bro. Yeah. I can still put all the other armor on though. I might do a stream with the rest of it on, just not the helmet. Done that before. You would think, with all the stuff I have and everything, I would be a warrior main, right? You're like, well, you're obviously a warrior main. Like, And the thing is, I was for 7 years. I was a pre-awakened warrior into awakening warrior, and then I didn't play when Succession came out. I was already on NA at that point. I would have been a suck warrior, I think. So that makes a lot of sense now. That really makes sense now. My favorite outfit in the game is the burn armor. I love the burn armor. Dude, my warrior looked sick in EU. I look sick now, by the way. Holy. On warrior, I'll show you the look I had. What font is that? Exclamation point font. I had burn. So helmet, armor, gloves, shoes. But I also had Trailblazer Greatsword. This one. That's what it looked like on my EU account. That was my warrior. I loved my warrior, dude. So sick. Trailblazer Greatsword goes perfectly with burn. Honestly, nowadays, if I played warrior, I would have been. I nearly, dude, believe it or not, when I made this account, I nearly main suck warrior. I was like, if I want to do all aspects of the game, as much as I like warrior, like warrior's trash in large scale. I really like doing siege and large scale and everything. I was like, warrior just ain't it. So, was it warrior loading screens back in the day? He's on the Reddit. I'm not sure if he's on loading screens. I don't remember that. Maybe. I did submit it in an event thing. But he's definitely on the Reddit. I can show you that if you want. Hold on. Or 5 years ago? Yeah, maybe. The very first video I was in, or thing I was in, was actually Mau Mau Prince's fishing guide. Back in 2016. I had a screenshot where I had 4 coelacanths in one catch. And Mau Mau was like, yeah, this guy is now my god. And that's me and my original warrior on EU. That's funny. I still got that video, so Mau Mau sent it to me. Yeah, I've been around forever. I just haven't really streamed. I only started really streaming video back in 2022. So, I've always been around, just not been a streamer, you know. Dude, get so many eggs. Holy. That's what I mean by this academy being this for it. Look at this shit. You get a bunch of commanders, you get a ton of egg spawns. Excalibur. Yeah, let me pull up the Reddit real quick, I'll show you. I was going to show you there, but the commander spawn, so. Alright, so Reddit. Fuck does it online. Alright, so you can see this, correct? Hold on. See this? This is the Reddit. You see this picture on the right? I'll refresh it a few times. Green Skady, Laverette, Lion King, Sarah. It's a 1 in 10 chance. Filmaria. 1 in 10 chance. Come on. We'll land on it eventually. Surely. Oh my god. What are the odds? Void's main. Barely. Laverat's, god fucking damn it, bro. Land on it. There we go. God damn it. There's my warrior. It says NA though, because I was playing on NA at the time, but that is my original warrior. There he is, look, see? Good shit, good shit. Alright. It's awesome, yeah, the burn outfit's sick. I really like my Musa though. I did a really good job on my Musa. I'm not upset at all. I love my Musa. I'll show you my Musa look in a second here. It's actually a mix of multiple outfits. So, I made my own male paladin, pretty much. This is my Musa. He has the Crimson Knight helmet, the Gold Scale Dragoon armor, the Oblivion gloves, and the Silius boots with the Seng-Young Corpse Crescent Blade. So the Crescent Blade is more like a halberd, pretty much. I made my own like male paladin, pretty much. So I'm basically just playing the better warrior. That's pretty much it. I'm still technically a warrior. Musa means warrior in the Eastern culture. So I'm still technically a warrior. I'm just playing the better one. It's like a unit. Yeah, I love my Wake Musa. Very happy with him. Yeah, I've done a lot over 100 and something days. I even have like 668 energy. I have 25% ecology. Like, I've done a lot. I'm very much nearly ready to just graduate at this point and really start pushing. And I should be the most geared free-to-play player. Alright, anyway, I need to eat my dinner because it's gonna go cold. So I'm going to log offload that, save the buffs, and yeah, I'm not going anywhere, chat. I'm still here, just eating. Yeah, that's the look I'm going for. That backsplash there, that's the sort of thing I'm going for with my Musa. Looks like a halberd wielding paladin. I'm trying to make it as close to that as possible. Unfortunately, the capes on Musa suck. Or I can't have like a sick cape as well. Maybe one day. Think about Maywa. Maywa needs love. Maywa is like the sibling that their parents don't care about, pretty much. You did a good job, thank you, Dave. Appreciate it. I was lurking in Rappo's stream, and then he raided me. So I was like, let's see what Zethian's doing. And then Zethian raided me. I'm gonna listen to you now. Oh, Janice is up. What Janice is up to? Janice is one of the few streamers, chat, where that man grinds. And I don't mean like grinding game, I mean 10-hour streams every day. Like crazy. Same with Insta as well. That's from League of Legends, Jaina from Warcraft 3. Sick. Watch this, be right back. Perfect. Cinema. It's cool. What up, John? How you doing? I'm just eating my dinner quick and we'll go back to grinding. Also, John, I've noticed you collect mod badges like Pokemon badges. Every single stream I go to, you're a mod. It's like you're collecting all the gym badges. It's crazy. I feel like I'm doing something wrong with you having a VIP badge. And also a bit stoned, yeah. Like, I'll go to some stream I haven't really been in much at all, and then you'll type and I'll be like, of course he's a mod. Like, oh my god, he's everywhere. I even went to Corgi's stream like 2 days ago. Yep, same there. Like, goddamn, bro. What about pigs? Are you a mod in pig stream? I don't think I saw you in pigs. No? Oh. You're only on the 7th gym, you still gotta get the last gym badge. Damn. I think you're one in the Raylos as well. The Raylos another one. Yup, yeah. Fuck it, dude. Whatever. Yeah, there you go. Lost one gym badge. +1, easy. There you done, chat. Alright, I muted the mic because nobody wants to hear, like, utensil scratching on ceramic, right? That's kind of cringe. Alright. Back to it, shall we? 1 week left to season, chat, and then we're done. 1 week left. We got 800 gear score in 3.5 months. A completely fresh account. But that's also with really good life skill gear. That's 400 bill in life skill gear. And like a bunch of gurus. So it's, I know a lot of people like to focus on combat gear only, but yeah. It's been doing everything. It's not just combat gear. Open top of it? Hell yeah. Event good, bro. Yeah, Neutrania, this event is really good. Really, really good. Bought my 5th pen demo last night. I bought a belt for 154 bill. So now I need 160 to 170 bill. And then we're done. Grass, thank you. Yeah, my pacing has been insane, honestly. I had no money, I'm back to 6 bill plus 4. I've already got 10 bill again. You just make so much money in season 2, people don't understand. Actually insane money if you know what you're doing. Like I sold 11 duo caddy rings yesterday and I made just over 7 bill, it's like 7.3 or something. On weekends up to DGen, oh dude, I'm gonna be streaming for like 10 hours plus today. Like we are big grinding. And tomorrow, I have 7 hours of gathering buffs. And I won a furniture today from the world boss. Got the life skill furniture. So I'm gonna use that as well. That's 25 hours of life skill buff. It's really good. Had a pretty good day today. I woke up, sorted the kids out, made them like breakfast and everything. And then I took my kids to the beach, spent about 2 hours down there, got back, and I'm logged now. It's been a pretty good day so far. Speaking of the kids, what do you want? Where's my cuddle? There you go. She's so pretty. Oh, go then. You brush your teeth. All right. Turn the light on. Dark. Here we go. Bye. Do I have choices that? No. Nothing against it, I just don't need it. I would use it if it had a function of like reminders. That's what I think would be like really good for the app. If you set it up to be like, okay, I'm grinding and I want these buffs, and then you hit that button, it says like, oh, you haven't got your alchemy stone on, or you haven't popped this buff, or you don't have your villa buff, or you have the wrong crystals on. Like, that's what I would use it for. And then it gives you a green check mark saying like, yeah, everything's good. Good to go. That would be sick. But to track my loot and everything, yeah. I'd much rather it be like, it's named BDO Companion, so I'd want it to be a companion. Like, I'm gonna go gather, and it tells me like, oh, you don't have your gathering sound. You're missing your gathering clothes. You don't have your lightstone sound. You don't have the right crystals. You haven't used a rough labor elixir. And then it's like, oh, actually, everything's there. You're good to go. Like, that's what I would use it for. That'd be sick. I think a lot of people would love that. There's so many like little things that we just forget about when we're grinding. Like, how many people in chat? Type 1 in chat right now if you've grinded and you forgot to put your loose roll on. Just think about having an app that tells you like your loose roll's not on. You'd be like, oh shit, okay. Like that kind of shit, that would make it really popular. That's my advice to choice. Tracking loot and everything's fine, but like actually helping you like not forget shit. Like the gear advice thing it's doing is really good. And if it had like some kind of reminder thing, that'd also be fantastic. That's the sort of thing I would use it for. You can get access to return player, been gone for years, but overwhelmed. You want to make Karazaz and tap them up. You don't want to make a. You don't want to tap a necklace up to. You only want to tap it to Tet. You can go pen, but you don't want to go above that though. Boost on then as well. Yeah, like loads of things like that, right? Who was that handsome man I got flashed with? What up, Nikki? Oh, did you get partnered, Nikki? Yeah, congrats. When did that happen? Yesterday? Good shit, good shit. You know what's next, though. We're gonna start the grind on the BDO partner now. Having a 10 black star with some free hammers. Where can I go for optimal fail stacks? It will tell you in the enhancement window. I will recommend you use like a 200, no more than a 250. And black stars are really cheap, so you don't need a big stack. I personally use the 200, so. My cancellation. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Are you feeling better now, Nikki? You're still pretty sick. Like, do we maybe see you stream today? Balls? I think Holland's better silver than Tongue Red because of the drops and Tongue Red don't sell on the market. Tongue Red is good because of the high amount of trash you can get from it. Tongue Red is better, period. Doesn't matter if you're about selling stuff or whatever. The trash is really good. And you can sell the things. People, that's a common misconception. Are you talking about the essence of devouring? Like you can't sell those? Because if you turn them into hungers, you can definitely sell them. Think of it like this. If you're a consumer, would you rather buy a hunger and use it, or buy 4 essences and then melt them into a hunger than use it? Why would you add an extra step, you know? So if you turn them into hungers and then sell them, you'll sell them. A lot of people don't realize that. And you can see that on Garmouth. Garmouth is really good for showing you like daily sales and everything. And at least on NA, Origins, it's an average of 1,300 sold a day. So if I look at hungers right now, even though there's 1,300 listed here, all these would be sold today. It may look like they don't sell, but they do. But yeah, like nobody's gonna buy essences. You only buy essences if you can't get hungers. As long as hungers are min, people will always buy hungers. The order of priority of buying will be hungers up until they're off min, and then people buy essences to save money until they go to a certain price, and then they'll buy feints, and they'll just go up in conjunction at that point, whatever's the cheapest. You know, they added fail stacks to endgame spots, they didn't drop enough, so it didn't make like that much of a dent on the economy. Is this also fine for the event? Yeah. 5 for the event? Yeah. Half fail stacking? Yeah, of course. I should turn off the scroll now. Do that. There we go. Because I've actually got guild buff now. Just kind of waste. I can use the other loose scroll. Not loose scroll, drop rate scroll. If we have guild buff. I think about 272 for the guild buff, so I can use the old moon one instead. Fortune scroll. Yeah, I can use these instead. Only 30%. This event's great, dude. I should have the shop cleared pretty quickly. I'm going to be turning up to every single egg boss. I moved my Seraph from Gold Pit Cave to where the boss is. I want to make sure I do that boss every single time. Just to get more furnitures. If nothing else. I'm using that, yeah. Right now I'm at 272 with no scroll buff because of my ecology, and I'm using the drop rate effect. I think I don't need to use with the buff I'm running now. Hold on. Let me check. Try and energy. 297. Yeah, I don't need it. Use this for now. I don't have attempts on my 10 Black Star. Yeah, it is what it is, dude. I failed all of them up until 14. So what you can do as well, and people will be like, oh, that's a waste, and blah, 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 blah. But at the end of the day, dude, it's the same value. You can use J-hammers if you have them to get the pity. So what I did is I used all my obliterating hammer, my obsidian hammers. And then I used the 3 J's I had. But that's back when Pen Black Stars were like 25 mil. Get like even less than that now, so I don't know. Ideally, you'd want to roll tap it and build a fail stack on it and get the pity that way. That's the best way to do it, especially if memory fragments being as cheap as they are. Yeah, stone's broken. Yeah. Remember, I'm getting a 10% buff from the egg too. So I'm actually capped now, right? Yeah, 300. Out time's pretty good as well. I'll factor that in. I think that last part, what should I do? Tap it once without crons? I need to know what your gear is before I advise you to do that or not. Because if that is your only black stars, then no. Because you don't want to cuck yourself. I need more information before I can give you a proper answer. I need to know what number pen black star that is or will be, and what your gear's at and everything. My Sith black star, my third solve, and that third solve being your offhand, correct? Awakening? Okay. How many stones do you have? Like the stones to enhance with? It's 60k crons. Okay, but how many stones? Like, I mean the black star stones, I mean. 20 flawless. Honestly, if it's your Sith Black Star, I would just buy it, dude. You didn't get it to a pen, it is what it is. Just buy a pen. You're gonna spend more money trying to get that one pen than you will just buying one. I would only advise tapping it if you're raw tapping it to build a fail stack. And you're happy so you have a bunch of resources to build fail stacks with. Otherwise, you're better off just buying it. You definitely don't cron it. That is trolling. What's happening? You're setting a lot, so they've got a good supply of artisans. Just buy. Yeah. So what you could do is you could put a decent stack in, raw tap it. If it fails, just buy a pen. If it goes, I mean, GG, you got it. You know. Also, your 8 out of 15. Did you use all your hammers? Because you should be on 11. Did you get 3 from in here? You should have 3 more taps. The Imperial delivery still worth the time to hassle? Yep. You go on BDolytics, you can look at Imperial delivery, and it'll tell you how much money you make per Imperial box. They're always worth doing. You don't even have to cook the meals. You can literally just buy Valencia meals and package them and sell them. You can package up to 100 boxes at a time, so you can do it really easily. Just make sure you do the quest in Carolyn and your Artisan 1 processing. Yeah, it's very worth doing. I love this event, dude. Holy. I'm actually cooking right now. Should be getting 20k Caphras pretty easy here. And then I'm going to raw tap try on Sovereign, and then I'm going to cron tet and pen. I raw tapped my tet on both my other Sovereigns, but I'm running out of stacks now. Like, I'm running out of stacks around that range, so I'm probably going to have to cron tet this time on the offhand. I was pretty optimal with it. I got my Sovereigns to tet, raw tapping, and I only had to cron the Awakening, pen, and hex. The main hand's still tet because I don't need to worry about that for a while. So yeah, I'll probably just raw tap a try this time. Saved a lot of crons doing that. I essentially traded my crons for stacks, essentially. Like, I saved my crons and burned stacks instead. Which, honestly, what else am I going to use them on? Like, around that range, when I graduate, like, I don't have a use for that number of stack. It's too low. So I essentially liquidated my stacks values to save crons. Would you recommend to buy Fallen Gods and chest boots? I mean, so a lot of people seem to think you can only grind in this game when you have like tet armors and stuff. That's a really bad common misconception. Having a piece of armor at like duo and tapping it to tet only gives you 3 DP per enhancement. It gives you 2 DR and 1 evasion. Now your crystals are actually where most of your DR comes from. Boers, crystals, and an Adania crystal will give you 10-fold of DR versus your armors. So you can do most grind spots with like duo if you have the appropriate crystals page and everything. When you should buy them, I mean, when you start entering Ulukita, I would say, and you only need duo. You either can buy duo and tap to tet, or you can buy duo and save up for tet and sell your duo. Up to you. You are going to tap, make sure you use the Dania stones, the silence and everything. They're cheaper than crons. But watch a movie, catch you later. Okay, Zeniki, appreciate you hanging out. Catch you next time, buddy. Enjoy. Follow social status, appreciate it. Also, chat, what I say isn't gospel. If I'm wrong about something, I do encourage discussion. If I say something and you're like, well, actually, that's not the case anymore, like, you're more than welcome to speak up. I don't consider myself as like, I'm right and everyone's wrong. Look, that's cringe. I'm just telling you what I know. If it's outdated, then let me know. Again, I hate misinformation. I'm not intentionally trying to tell you the wrong thing. It's just what I know. So if there's more updated information out there, then yeah, feel free to share. Full pen Kaposha challenge. Well, Kaposhas are, you know, they are goated in their own right. Whenever shit goes bad. I mean, dude, back in the Debo days, when we were tapping crons and failing, you threw that Kaposha on, dude. You're like, well, my Debo's back down to fucking Pry, but at least I got the pen Kaposha. You put that bitch on and go get more Debos. How many time fragments so far? I should have 800,000. Yeah, 801,000. I've actually grinded an additional 250,000. I turned 200,000 into loot scrolls, and I turned in like 50k for Vice of Vax and Vax Grass. I've actually got another, technically I've grinded another 250,000 so. But yeah. Right now I have about 5,000 loot scrolls, give or take. Last time I had 6,749. More the better, honestly. I would love to have more than that, but I'm not going to stay in season. When I have my last Pendevo, I have no reason to stay. At that point, I'm losing a lot of money and opportunity cost. If I need more loot scrolls, then I'll just gather on a seasonal. I will practice what I preach, you know? I tell you to do that, I will also do that. But yeah. Until then, get our last Pendevo. Also, John, I'm telling you, the pasture's a lot greener near Wake Mooster. I love Sack Sage. It's a great class, but goddamn, Awake Mooster is so fun. It's like Sack Sage, but you actually have movement. I love it. I can't wait to fuck with it in large scale. It's even not that hard to play, believe it or not. Actually, it's the hero fragments we don't deserve, yeah. Oh, she is the hero we don't deserve. I read 2 lines at once. I'm actually retarded. The just earlier whole Hoopay and Pen Kaposha and our chilling gear. Yeah. We all love Kaposha, dude. At one point we put a Kaposha on, but shit went bad and we're like, Kaposha never lets me down. When going for Pen Debo fucks me in the ass, I can always rely on Kaposha to cry on. I'm gonna have to go, but thanks for the awesome stream. Take care. Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you next time, Macaron. Hey, there. Do the rest of the evening and all that good stuff. What's a good high mobility spot, density spot for any mid-game play at the Palm events? So just go to Hexa. Hexa's really good. LV Serendia's really good. It really depends on what you prefer to grind. LV Fogans, LV Orcs, LV Hexa, they're all really good mid-tier grind spots. They have a lot of density. Thanks for mentioning the 3 extra hammers and LV Academy currency exchange. I missed those. Oh, good luck, good luck. Throw that stack on and see what happens. Okay, so you can use those 3. If it fails again, then you can roll tap. And then you'll be 3 away from a pity. And then when black stars go back up in price, and you're fail stacking on one, then you'll be close to just having a free one, right? So you can just sell it. But the pities won't go to waste. At least with the egg buff, I can tell like how long it's been since I've had egg spawns. It's only been 5 minutes. It's been 4 minutes. Which one gives the Caphras? I think it's the yellow egg. The blue one gives magical shards. The yellow one is Caphras, and the blue one is sharps, I'm pretty sure. And you get a lot of accuracy, you get like 15 or something. Pretty good. Like 10 to 15. Along now. I might do my big gathering session tonight, actually. I might do after reset. Might do like 3 hours after reset or something. But then again, the furniture buff plus 5. Ideally, I want to pop a furniture buff and then do the whole 5 hours. If you're wondering why I'm doing it after reset, chat, it's because on the weekend, so Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you have double sharp chance when you gather. Been a thing for a while. People just don't realize. The weekend hard time gives you more black stones from mobs, it gives you increased chance of ancient relic shards from fishing, and it gives you double chance on sharps. It's on the event page if you don't believe me. Been around for a while. Really? Yeah. It's something that's not very well known by the player base. Everyone just knows the weekend as being like, oh, you get more combat XP. Which is true, but there's also other stuff. Which is why I do all my big gathering on the weekend. Mow my mellows and everything. One together, Scar, if you want to wait for Friday. Yeah. Yeah, sounds good. I'll do it Friday then. Perfect. Oh, it's a classic. If we just play the game, yeah. I told you, dude, I'm an encyclopedia for this game. I know a lot of shit people don't. That's how you win. Today I found out there's a merchant for purified water. Yep. In Sanctuary. There's also the fruit and veg merchant in Calpheon, which I guess is everywhere now, because they did the patch where they added them everywhere, right? And then mushrooms, same thing. If you're doing harmonies, you only need to grow 4 mushrooms. The rest you can just buy off the vendor. You wanna know what they are? Exclamation point farm. That's the ones I grow. Like, we'll see, it's fruit vendors as well, yeah. The fruit vendor thing wasn't as well known, but it doesn't really matter now because there's fruit vendors in every major city, so should be a lot more common knowledge now, which is a good thing, by the way. I make PD and life bots, yeah. When people do calculations for making things for money, they always forget to remove the tax if it's something you're personally using. So, like, if you make harmonies to sell, then that's the value of what they are selling, like on the website. But if you're using them, you get no tax value. So they're worth a lot more. The follow XR X Deeks, appreciate it. I went to school for marketing. Yeah, there you go. Look, a lot of video players, we can't read and we don't do math, alright? We can have an item in the game that's like right click to open it, and people will be like, what do I do with it? Even though it's right in their face. We don't read. Unless you're Bayrog, true. That man does all the reading for us. Do you know when you go to like kindergarten and stuff, and you're all sat around, and your teacher's there reading you a storybook? Yeah, that's Bayrog and all the video players. We just there like, oh yeah, just taking it in, and Bayrog's like explaining it all to us. And we're all just like standing there drooling and shit, you know? Only taking in like every 10th word. Where's my eggs at, dude? Any eggers and shit? Where are we at? About 30 minutes without some eggs, so yeah, but I'm a cadre. I should get them all the time. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Here's some blood wolves? Oh wow. Rip. That's just unfortunate. Seems to be about the same chance as getting a cake spawn or the present. Seems to be about the same odds. There's a tap to all 3 deck weapons and 100 total taps. Congrats. I expect you were expecting to get timed out or something, right? No. No, I want people to get carried. Easy game. In shock. I mean, dude, best thing to be carried on. You can be carried all the way to up till deck taps and get fucked on deck, and then that'd be pretty miserable. But if the opposite happens, you get fucked up till deck and you one tap it. Carried. I'm gonna get in the 1 egg, dude. Also, why did it spawn all the way back here? So far away. If I wasn't a fast class, I'd be pissed. Next event will be gathering related, surely. I mean, it might. It's been a long time. Next event very well could be like double green thumb. And like the whimsical shy event. Could very well happen. Yo, Grim White Cadry! Exclamation point Cadry! Cadry is fantastic. I slept on. What do you want with that, Puppers? He's already come up here trying to eat my leftovers.
Look at everyone's fucking.
Is he? You put him on the camera. Yeah. Let's see the puppy chat. There you go. Hold on. Put in. Hold on. There he is. Oh. Little Puppers. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's me.
Jerk full piece in 5 minutes? Easy. Did you do it nighttime or daytime? Quite rare during the day. It's actually somewhat, I wouldn't say common, but a lot easier during the night.
Impressive.
Daytime? Yeah, that's a pretty rare one. Congrats. Whatever the infinite HP pot is, divide that by 3, that's the value of that. pretty much. Penny pennies in, yeah. I mean, at least you didn't get 100 or 99. Look at her chest, she's so pretty. There you are, oh, you're so pretty. You covering up your face for? You're so pretty. What do you mean? You ready for work then, are you?
No, I'm
No?
go enthusiast.
Oh, okay.
I do this in my spare time.
Yeah. See, look, so pretty. Wow, goddamn grimace. No, I was talking about her. God damn it.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. Miss Grim, can I sex him, please?
Go ahead.
Huh? What? Wow. What do you mean?
Get some off my back.
Hey, yippee, get out of here. Hey?
Is that a bloke?
Yeah, Sherry. It's LV Piss, as we call him. Because he peed himself. Hey?
Some things just don't tell you.
Yeah. What about that then, Yeti? Now she thinks she pissed herself. Oh, Night of Dark, appreciate it. There you go. Mr. Grimm, I did not pee myself. And then the rest of us point at LV Piss. Where did that come from? 13 BMC from Garmussy. Wow. Double Garmouth bundles? Wait, what? Hold up. When did that start? I didn't see anything about Garmouth bundles. Oh, shit, I'm gonna have to move my Seraph over there now. I have to do the egg on my main and move my Seraph over there. Is that actually double Garmouth bundles? Two as well? Motherfucker. Alright.
I pissed myself.
Alright, energy dumper. Move character. Garmouth. There. Now I gotta remember to go to the egg myself. 10th Bloodstone, nice. Congrats. Fake story. When is egg on EU? It's the same as NA. Let me have a look on the thing. Log the event page here. Events. It's in 5 hours, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 5 hours. Well, actually, on EU, it's 40 minutes. Not bad. NA is 5 hours. Want me to set guild buff for you, Grim? We're gonna be here for 4 hours. Yeah. No, you can use this, fine. It should be up by the time I go burn. You're talking about the gathering one. Yeah, that's my time. Got you up, baby girl. Appreciate it, Yeti. I'll catch you later, buddy. Oh, buddy, old pal. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be here exactly 4 hours. So, after 4 hours, I'll be going to burn, and that's when that guild buff will come off. Like the cooldown. That'll be good. Oh, Strauss, how you doing? Miss Jabba? Yeah, Jabba's... I don't know what Jabba's doing. I know he left because he wanted to do something. I don't know, though. He has other reasons. Are you mashing buttons Awake Guardian today? Oh shit, Awake Guardian? My Guardian do be chill. She does have that booba. And probably a penis. Cheeky bastard. That fucking cheeky bastard. I hope so. Wait, you hope she has a penis? Alright, well, I'm not gonna yucky yum. If you're into. Wouldn't surprise me. God, I hope. That's tripling down. All right. What can you get in the central market of a magical lightstone crystal? I need 2,500. Any lightstone that is 1 mil per. So if you go to like Earth, for example, and you buy these ones here, these are 100 mil for 100. So they're about 1 mil each, give or take. You can get some cheaper, but most of the time that's going to be your exchange rate. Usually going to be 1 mil per. 1 mil per is a good exchange. You're going to be spending 2.5 bill if you need 2,500. If you have imperfects, you can use those. I know they're more expensive on the marketplace. Again, you have to factor in tax. Selling them and then buying the others is going to work out about the same. So, if you have imperfects, you can also use those. Like, whenever you're selling something to buy something else, you have to always factor in the tax of selling. Even though they're 7-something mil each, after tax, they'll be like 5.8 or something. So selling them to buy the others, I'm actually losing money doing that. Or spending more money. Versus just using the imperfects. Another one? Half gathering, true. But the thing is, Fug, when we had the Calpheon Ball, they said they wanted to increase money from life skilling. And one of the things they wanted to do was increase the money, but not affect the marketplace. So what that would mean is, like, do you know how Fairy's Breath is 10,000 each? Like, bumping that up to 100k each. Stuff like that. So we will get buffed. It's something they want to do, so it's maritime. They want to increase the base silver acquisition from life skilling. That's directly tied to vendors. You never know, they might allow us to use loose rolls while gathering. They might make it so using a loose roll gives you double the fairy breath. And they bump fairy breath to 100k each. Never know. Are they being able to package herbs? Yeah. Yeah. That'd be pretty sick if I could package my millions of herbs and just either vendor them or sell them to a trader. And the packages weigh like nothing, so I can do an abundant at a time. Wait, someone else is grinding on season 2? Need coffee bandit? What the fuck? Who's that? Three mystical eggs, that's the best one. I love 3 mystical eggs. What's the 43 shafts from this so far? I don't know how many Caphras. Gathering even greater, I know, right? The thing is, Natranan, is that people think gathering's kind of bad. Even though I show like how much money I make doing it and everything, the public's opinion of gathering is kind of bad. So like if it gets buffed, it's gonna be crazy. Yeah, they are bad. Yeah. Terrible. Yep. Gathering terrible money. Don't do it. Sell all your mellows to a chud like me who uses them together with. 1-2 mellows in 24 hours? Same. Oh, you just reminded me. I'm trolling. I need to bump my price back up. I forgot they're being price updated right now. That's a good point. Thank you, thank you. Same. Same. That one's been bumped. 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 Same. Bumped. Bumped. Same. Bumped. Right, we're good. Go ahead and list the ones you got there. No. A 1 mellow instantly after server got up. Same. That's actually when I got one as well. That was my second one. I got one before maintenance and I got one as soon as the service went up. Oh shit, okay. There's the second one. What's over there? I seem to get Caphras 15 every time I kill the yellow. I'm pretty sure it says on there that it's 10 to 15, but I get 15 every time. I don't know. Is it 10 to 15? Did I misread it? Yeah, 10 to 15. I seem to get 15 every time. Weird. There's something grinding a nymph. I can roll tap my armor using the Swords of Stones. Yeah. Absolutely can. Don't forget, they also take 100 magical shards to make as well. Unless they changed that. I doubt they did, though. No, wrong one. Yeah, magical shards. They also need to do away with that. I think that's stupid. It should just be the shard and that's it. The magical shards. Oh, it's a real one. And he only gave me gold bars. Feels bad. Remember Commander and Egg at the same time? Yeah. Grind here for the egg? No, I'm grinding here because the best silver in time field in season. The egg is just a bonus. Is your mastery fishing and salsa backpack is really needed? No. I have 2,000. I have over 2k without any pay to win, so you can get over 2k without having to spend money. It is a good thing to have though if you are going to pay to win. It's not mandatory. Skeleton main, what up there? It's the last time I'm going to contemplate getting it. I mean, if you don't mind swiping, yeah. If you do fish a lot, then yeah, why not? Much better to swipe for those kind of things than it is for gamble boxes. At least if you buy that, you benefit from it forever, so I'll say the same for gambling, right? Go to Casper. How you doing? Alright, how's our drop rate looking? 247. So now we equip this. 277. And then we go Fortune. Mermaids. Oh, yeah. I'm like, why is it not working? Alright, so we just use the other ones, it's fine. Hey, Dibbo Grind personally, 10 pity currently on set. Yeah, tapping Dibbos is not it. You either tap Karazets up or you buy pen Dibbos. You don't try and make your own. Like normal Karazets tapping? Yeah, if you're doing that, that's fine. Just don't do the neck. You want to buy the neck, regardless of what you do. Don't tap the neck beyond, like, Tail Pen. Because the neck is just so cheap to buy. Alright, what level Tail Pen? No. You can tap the Karazet up to Tet or Pen. After that, you want to buy a Pen Dibbo. Because it's a lot cheaper than tapping. Rather than pushing your Karazets to Nov, you're better off just buying a Pen Dibbo and exchanging it. So don't tap your Karazet neck above like Tail Pen. It's like Tail Pen and then leave it and then buy a Pen Dibbo. The rest of the Karazets though, you can tap those, it's not that bad. You can either do Pen Dibbos or you can tap. Up to you. There's pros and cons to both of them. That's 2 eggs. This is different energies, that's 2. If it says an actual egg spawn, then that's 1. And if it says 3, then obviously that's all 3. So different is 2. It seems to always be you get the blue egg and a yellow egg, and then the third one is the last one. So you either get magical shards, or you get magical shards and Caphras, or you get magical shards, Caphras, and Sharps. I've yet to see Sharps with the drop rate buff. And kill him. Look, Grimmers, while we all can enjoy a BDO, fuck that dude. Is a whale, is insane, he is just in denial. Yeah. Time is money, and I spent a lot of time. So technically, I paid to win. Because I used a lot of time on the game. And time is money. Think about it. I'm kind of a philanthropist. I donate to myself. Exactly, dude. Yeah. You still went to charity, right? Went to a charitable cause. Is it decent at giving Caphras a C10? They are. I will warn you. C10ing armor. Where is it? C10ing armor costs a lot of money. So I'll explain it right here quickly. Okay. This is one of those new player traps. So this is a Caphras calculator. Caphras C10 on a boss armor is gonna cost you 20 billion. So like, it's very, as long as you know what this number is, make sure you do like, you know, as long as you're aware, that's fine. But it's gonna cost you about 20 bill to C10. And just reflect that based on the armor values, the gloves and everything. So that's like 21-ish, so that's okay. Helmet is 23, that's a good one to do. Like, just, you know, just be aware of how much the Caphras cost is. Because you have the Caphras cost, plus the, even if you say the armor is not worth anything because it's Chatina, which is fair, there's still the cost of, doing Chatina from 10 to pen is quite expensive. Because you have to factor in the flame as well for exchanging it. So it's the Caphras cost plus the flame. Ever stuck with the armor? Yeah. I mean, yes and no. If you convert Chatina to Fallen God, you can sell it. So, wouldn't say forever. But just weigh making Chatina versus how much it costs to buy versus Caphras costs. Generally speaking, buying the armor's better. That's because Caphras prices are really expensive right now. If Caphras drops really cheap, then you can make an argument for Chatina. Are you up for stay bound? No. If you turn it into armor, you can sell it. The only Fallen God you can't sell is the one you make through season. So the try you make through season, like a Dex of Valor, that one can't be sold. And generally that's one you turn into down armor, right? So it doesn't matter, that can't be sold. That's why I'm doing the gloves. Because the gloves and boots, they're the two that you can't really buy as a blitz racing. So you do either gloves or boots through tapping normally. You can do them Maestro anyway. And the gloves are more offensive and the boots give more evasion. And so it doesn't really matter. Like, the gloves are better in that regard. They give you more accuracy. Evasion being a dead meme, like, you better off just getting the accuracy. But yeah, you definitely want to do the Dex of Valor, that's really good. Dex of Valor armor. Only make case while the Caphras take the resource a bit down in price. The reason why there isn't is because the argument is the end game player supplies the mid game player with their Caphras, and the mid game player supplies the end game player with other means. So it's like you grind one thing for them and they grind one thing for you, and what that does is that creates market tax. So that keeps things like in check. Because now those transactions are all taxed. So that's a way to remove silver from the economy. Alright, just chill. Police on despawn. Good. Does it kind of make sense? Yeah, it does in a way. I get the angle they're trying to go with. They are drip feeding. They are like blending between the economies because they did give in-game players access to fail stacks. They also gave them access to BMCs through Sakraya and the new fail stack building thing that drops. But they don't give you that many. And the BMCs from Sakraya, I mean, Sakraya is just the best ground spot in the game right now, let's be honest. I like there's different spots for things. I like that if you want something in particular, it comes from a spot, you know? Makes it a lot healthier for the game. It makes other spots viable. Like if you need your dust crystal, or your heralds, or your end times, that's what Adani is for. If you need your BMCs, that's what Ulukita's for. If you need your fail stacks, that's also Ulukita. If you need the void crystals, then that is Ozeka. Like, I like there's different spots for different things. If you need your cups for your Vel, then that'll be like Hexa. Like, I like all the things that spread out different places. It kind of needs a bit of love. It does, yeah. It does. I think the best way to fix Elvia is to alleviate the AP cap a little bit. So you can make Elvia spots like 30% AP cap. Maybe even in season. Yeah, that's another thing. They can allow you to get full deck to Valor in season. And then Elvia spots are like the end game season grind spots. There's another way to go about it. I would like them to see them expand season. It does feel kind of bad as a new player that you go into season, you do like not very much, and then you leave. It feels like a bit of a... It is a catch-up mechanic, but it ends too quickly, dude, you know? I think season would be great if it extended all the way to, like, Hexa, you know? Like, Hexa was the endgame spot for season. It's like a lot more, yeah, I know. It's just very outdated now. It's just this thing you do as a new player and you get it done pretty quickly. You do them done in under 1 day, yep. It doesn't even matter if you're a new player or not either. Like, tapping full Pentavala is an absolute joke now. Which is not a bad thing, by the way. I think you should be able to have access to full Pentavala really quickly. It would be nice if you could go all the way to deck in season. And then when you graduated, like, you had access to getting, instead of doing the Justina armors, you just do the Fallen Gods. And you make them sellable, so it doesn't crash the economy. So 9 critical hit, extra damage for Forge Stones today. Nice. How much are they now? If you're on EU chat, the egg boss is spawning in 4 minutes. Just FYI. And it's just east of Velia, if you'll know where it is. That's on EU. 4 minutes. NA will be another, like, 3 hours. Min listed? Oh, okay. $125 per? Yeah. Yeah. Gatekeeper? I was in iframe, excuse me. I was literally in the middle of a chase, fucking chase there. That's toxic. As a PV iframe, I love you know. Is an egg boss in an hour for you? Well, my clocks went forward, so kinda hard to tell. Honestly, my daylight savings happened yesterday, the day before. So, for me, it'll be in 2 minutes. Increase the price on those, yeah. For Forge Stones, yeah. Guess we'll find out in 2 minutes, right? If it spawns, then yeah. If not, then it's an hour. Yeah, so you spawn, there we go. Noah's house. Last time I didn't pop. I guess it's an hour then. Or an hour from now, shit. An hour from now. Big boss is spawning. None of you. Which means the NA1 is in 3 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, 1 hour? Okay. So Musa scale off in endgame. Musa is good at every content in the game. Uncapped, capped, early, mid, endgame. He's good at everything. You can't go wrong. Invasion? Is he? Awake Musa is considered S tier in all the game. His biggest weakness is probably uncapped and 1v1s, and even then he's really good at them, so. I love getting the invasion in the courtyard. You'll spawn all clumped together. Perfect. Pick up all the loot. That's why we're not killing. Otherwise it despawns. There we go. Now between rolling on Musa, Kuno, Warrior, thoughts on the latter two? So Musa is S tier and everything, pretty much. Kuno is really good at 1v1s, kind of falls off for like large scale and everything. He's a decent grinder if you're PvE. Decent grinder if you're Awakening, my bad. Hero Successions, he's okay grinder. Warrior is really comfy grinding. Decent at 1v1, but absolute trash in large scale. In large scale, you're probably on cannon defense. If you want the most viable class out of all of those, it's gonna have to be Musa. If you do play Kuno, like that is an option. Just know that if you're a Kuno main, grinding as Awakening is better. And if you're PvPing in Node Wars or Siege, you're probably going to be in a flex group. If you're not going to be main ball or anything. And because of that, like flex only has a limited amount of members, so Musa can play flex and main ball. So honestly, up to you. Depends what kind of content you want to. It's the most enjoyable gathering class, true. That is honestly just an added bonus that he's really good at gathering because of his dashing between gathering spots. When they're done with the invasion here. Mason's over there probably. No, not yet. Apparently not. Have a Layson soon though. I love how I can just cross cut this whole thing. Like cross cut. So lazy. But the invasion's so good for money. I think now we're done. But there he is. And do we spawn over here? Wherever it coward. There we go. Away from that wall. And up. We love the invasion. All these artifacts and rings and everything. Cooking. Dude, he CC'd me mid super armor jump. Bro, I hate the PV in this game sometimes. Going one step back and I get CC'd mid jump. Like, what are we talking about? The whole thing is super armor. These eggs are so good. I wonder how many eggs we have from the shop now, chat. You ready? Day 600. Not gonna take me long to do that shop. Probably have that shop done today or tomorrow. This song is nuts, yeah. A good one. Even thinking about other classes, I thought an Archer for Node Wall. Node Wall, Archer, Suck Ranger, and Suck Sage are the best classes in large scale Node Walls. So if you want to play Archer, yeah, you'll be cooking in Node Wall. Which is pretty fucking rad in PP, right? I just had to kind of try out since people get on top of you can be hard to survive. Yeah, Archer's a really fucking good class. If you can play Archer really well, you shit on a lot of people. It's other classes. It excels in large scale. Large scale, it's easily one of the best, if not the best. Y'all into shitting on each other? No, the whole point is to shit on somebody else. You don't want to get shit on. Like, imagine you're playing a game of Snowball, but you're throwing, like, actual shit at each other. You don't want to get hit. You want to hit the other guy. Yeah, man, exactly. Instagram, tell me something cool. Big moves are very fun to play. That's new. I guess I can also go. Humming collab with Pendulum. You think this sounds like Armin? Or is it something Armin would listen to? I could see it, honestly. Day's been a nightmare. How can a day be a nightmare? A nightmare happens during the night. That's why it's in the name, night. Yeah. It is Pendulum, yeah, I guess. True. Yeah, do you know what? I'll let you have that. Armin does love his Pendulum. Bad is associated with to dark, hence night. No, that is incorrect. Video's law says otherwise. Video's law, the darkness is common. Darkness doesn't mean bad. The darkness can only be used as bad. The darkness is common in the video law. So no, that is incorrect. It was day, man. Oh, same shit. Potato, potato. The fact it sounds like Pendulum's good enough. Daymare sounds like some shit a unicorn would say. Damn. Anyway. Yep, no, right? That's all that matters. Up to 172 Atanas and 609 eggs. How many do we need to clear the shop? 36, 7, 8, 950, 2, 1200, 12, 1350, 15. Like 1800 or so, right? Clear the whole shop. You have to teleport around, dude. Like, fuck it, I'm just gonna cross-cut spam. Dude, imagine I get all my blitzrating armors, and then they announce like, "Oh, you can grind the armor stones now." I'll be like, these mother. Nah, that won't happen until Adania Part 2. That's a while away. That'll be Adania Part 2 will get announced at Calcium Ball this year, because we're gonna have Dawnbreaker at Heidel, so it's a long way out. I should have all my shit done way before then. I won't even be upset at that point. What up, Nicky? How you doing? What up, Yeti? Heard you want an AOS? I fucking hate AOS. I like large scale PvP. I hate small scale. You heard wrong. Node Wall Siege? Sign me up. Guild League?
I pissed myself.
Sign me up. AOS? Hell nah. See, you hate me? Yep, that's who. Was that a coordinated attack, by the way? There's no way you both come in and ask the same shit. You must be doing a two-man stack or something. I hate AOS. Unfortunately, as much as I would love to hang, I fucking hate AOS. I appreciate the offer, though. What's the balance in me with them? In AOS, you got the predetermined gear, right? I've got it all set up as well. Like, I know what I should be using, look. Set gear, see? I have it all set up and everything. Doesn't mean I want to do it. I just don't like small scale PvP, never have. 1v1s, they could be okay. 3v3, nah. The lowest number I like is like Guild League. 10v10's good. You can't really make like big play. Well, you can. It's a different kind of big play. Like, you can make big plays in AOS by like 2v1ing and shit. But the big plays I like is where you catch like a bunch of people and you blow them all up, you know? I like that big feed, you know? That's my kind of PvP. You don't really get that in AOS. You can get that in Guild League and stuff, though. I like getting like a big old catch and just getting like a 5-kill feed. Like, oh shit. Like, I love that shit. It makes sense while it's a suck stage maybe beforehand now, right? It's kind of shit you would do. And the thing is, like, I played it before I even knew about that. That was just a happy coincidence. I main suck Sage because he looked cool as fuck, and then I was like, oh, by the way, this guy fucks a Node Wall. I was like, alright, sick. I kind of knew going into Musa, though. I already knew what Musa was good and bad at when I went into it. I pretty, like, decided I was playing Awake Musa, and he was, like, okay. Back in last year, August. But then somewhere in October or so, he got the buffs. And he got much better. And I was like, oh shit, okay. Like, I was planning on maining him anyway, but he got all these buffs as well. That's sick. So that was also like a happy accident, you know? I don't mind playing classes that are mediocre. That doesn't bother me. As long as the class is fun. As long as it has, like, skill expression and it's fun, I don't mind playing classes that are underperforming or whatever. Doesn't really bother me. But obviously Awake Moose is not that. But if he ever does become that, like, I'll still be here. Doesn't matter. I only rolled off Suck Sage because I hit a ceiling with it. I thought I could, if I played something that I could express my input more, I could get better results. So Awake Moose is not far off from Suck Sage. It's not that much harder. But it does have the benefit of being able to live. I hated that about Suck Sage. I hated doing an engagement on Suck Sage, and we're called to reset, like back up, and I would just guarantee die. Because I'm so slow. And I would be in like on respawn, getting my horse out of base, going back to where the ball was, ready for the next engage. Sometimes I'd be too late to it, I'd miss the engage, just no. Awake Musa, I can do all the same things, but at disengage I can live. So that's sick. How's it going? What up, Slackerus? Going good. What about you? You slacking? Snorting nasal spray. Nice. As the song says, down with the sickness, yeah? I might have a 5-minute break here, chat. I need to go make a drink. Just my legs a little bit. All 3 of them. Alright, we'll tap the rings, then I'll go okay. Well, I said I feel a lot better, but it feels like I've doubled the weight on my head. Yeah. 1930 eggs to clean up eggs. Chop. You get 100 a day? Okay. Alright, chat. Let's make some easy duos. Okay. That's more like it. Okay. Alright, what is happening with these prize? Alright, we made one. Alright, chat. I will be right back in about 5 minutes. When I get a drink, I invite you to do the same. I'll see you all in 5 minutes. Be right back. Alright, chat, I'm back. I'm just eating something quick. Alright. Nothing beats a triple chocolate cookie. Get to it. Alright, we got cooked on the rings. That's fine though. It is what it is. Plenty more where that came from. I made 11 duos yesterday, so if we make a duo, we make 750 mil or so. I'm very cooked on those prize. Failing 72 that many times is pretty rough. I don't mind failing the duos because at least I can pity it, you know. Failing pry though, oof. Unfortunate. Guess we'll have to get some more. Another thing I realized too is going from this to Darkseekers and then from Darkseekers to Star's End, essentially, is with these events where density is king. I've heard that Star's End is really good for these kind of events. Obviously, I've never been, so I don't know how New Star's End works, or like, well, I do know how it works, but I haven't been. But people say that these kind of like on-kill events are pretty good there, because you actually do kill quite a few mobs. Big most weekly quests are just farmable, There's no weekly quests I could see, so you just kill it. It's very worth killing, Para. It's worth killing to try and get the furniture. I actually got a furniture on the first skill here, so I've got a love skill furniture in my house. There are 5-hour duration buffs, and you get 5 of them. It's both of these furnitures you can get. So I got the life one. There's also the grinding one. So you want to kill it as many times as you can just to get a bunch of those, pretty much. On NA, it'll be spawning in 3 hours. I mean, the life skilling one's really good. It's not so much the buff itself is crazy, it's the fact it lasts ages. You get 25 hours per furniture. So it definitely adds up. Got re life skill. You grind? She always get the grind one though. You might pick some flowers, so you're saying you're like rarely life skill. To do alchemy? Gotcha. A contribution? I'm locked in chat. I got nice warm tea. I got my got my trousers pulled up, you know, like an old man. I actually need to put my slippers on, actually. I'm missing the slippers. Where are my slippers at? Okay, I got him. Give me a second. Oh, a peeking goal. Gotta lock in. 38 years old now. I go barefoot. I used to do that. But then, you run the risk of getting like things stuck in your feet, and it can be quite painful. So, isn't it warm where you are? No. I live 5 minutes from the seafront. I got that sea breeze. Definitely not warm. This is more of a cold climate, if anything. Sea mode activated, yeah. Slippers when it's cold. Sea breeze, bruv, yeah. I'm a seaman, dude. What'd I say? And I'm the seaman. Like, anything historically related to the sea all happened here. Like, I am the biggest, most important port in all of the UK. So, it's a dead giveaway where I'm from. It's in the name. If either sea, I wasn't sure if spring warmed up there or not. Nah. It did a bit in the day. Nighttime still gets cold though. Lots of eggs. I do, yeah, here. Isle of Man? No, I'm from Portsmouth. I got all the D-Day museum and everything down here. All the old boats, the HMS Victory, like everything is all here. The big naval base. Like, we are the core of the UK's like naval shit. Pretty wild here in Georgia too. You know, UK lost the Great Cod War. Yeah, but it's really cool. If you go to the seafront, we still got the old bunkers and stuff. The old bunkers, some dragon teeth. You know, from the whole like sailing across to Normandy. War Iceland has one, yeah. Do you want a fun fact, chat? I've actually got my name engraved into a statue down here. Because my parents helped, they helped do a certain charity. And it's a reminder of what we were known as the Mudlarkers. The Mudlarkers were basically the children of my parents' generation, where they had to basically beg all the people coming in to the UK off the big ships, and they would go in the mud and beg for money, and they would throw money down to them. They're called the Mudlarkers. There's a statue down here that honors all that happening, and it's actually got my name engraved on it as well. So my name's engraved on a fucking statue. It's like on a plaque on the front of it. Funny. Now I do it on Twitch? True! True. You're not wrong. Being a lot of streamers need this grounding. Being a streamer, you are at the mercy of people giving you money because they find you entertaining. Like, you cannot do your job unless you are given donations. So yes, that is very true. I feel like a lot of these really successful streamers need a bit of humbling on that fact. Not in the video category. People in video are great. I'm talking more so like, you know, the ones that are the top like 100, let's say. A lot of them are very arrogant, egotistical. Need a bit of a reminder of why they are in the position they're in, you know? Honoring the family name. Iceland beat England in football? Probably. I don't give a fuck about football, dude. Do you know why I don't care about football? It's because most of the time they're just falling over. We've got the technology nowadays to be like, that's bullshit, so why don't we call them out on it? Someone like walks past somebody and they just fall over like, oh, I'm in agony! Like, why aren't we clowning these people? Why don't we just be like, let's look at the camera, he didn't even touch you, get the fuck up, you pussy. You know? It's stupid and boring? Yeah, exactly. I would enjoy it more if it wasn't so like all about like, oh, how many red cards can we give the other team? I think that's dumb as fuck. There. But just play the game. Twice in 2-4 years now we stuck again? Yeah. Like, the only football I've ever watched is the World Cup. And even that, it's like, oh, someone fell over again. Alright, they're back up, everything's good, right? 1 minute of play, someone else falls over, okay, here we go again. It's just like, bro, what is this? Are they playing the game or are they just falling over? Like, kick the fucking ball. That's why I can't get into it. It's fucking dumb. I would understand back in like the 70s and 80s, you know, like you were going by a ref and what they saw and all that. I get it. But, dude, this day and age, we've got literal fucking 10,000 FPS capture cameras recording everything. Like, we can see every frame of what's happening. I've seen somebody, like, pretend to fall over and the other guy's like, I didn't even touch you. Like, we should be clowning those idiots. Instead, it's like, I don't know, they go by the ref, it's dumb. Stupid. Is jousting still a thing in large scale? Yeah. I would much rather watch people in full clad plate armor, and they got the weapons and shit, and they put that like that coating on the weapons where they're like, they blunt the weapons but they cover them in like a thing that lets off sparks when it collides, and they just fucking go at it, dude. That'd be way more fun. There's a name for it. There's a name for that kind of sport, but that'd be way more fun to watch. Jousting is good? Yeah. Getting hit by a lance of a horse? Yeah. Yep. And then mounts and beheads his horse because he's tilted. Yeah. Yeah, that was funny in Game of Thrones. Dude, someone like the Mountain, if they actually existed back in the like 1600s and shit, they would have actually just been crazy. Because the whole point of like claymores and everything is you don't really rely on them as your main weapon. They're kind of like a use and done weapon. Like you overhead swing and throw them, and then you go back to like an actual one-hander. Someone like him could actually just wield that the whole time. That'd be fucking crazy. Or you use it as like a harp sword. Like nobody's going around swinging giant two-handed swords, dude. That's not a thing. Don't be strong enough for that. They said they were like professional two-handed mercenaries. Yeah, but the thing is, the thing you have to understand It's like, it's not very viable. Does it have reach? Yeah. But you gotta remember, like, this is the thing a lot of people forget. How quickly people get fatigued. Like, if you have someone who's only got like a one-handed sword and he's just playing for the long fight, the two-handed guy loses every time. To break spear formations. I mean, that makes sense. The ultimate weapon, though, is definitely the poleaxe. The poleaxe was just universally versatile, dealing with everything. They're fully plated, it usually has a hammer on one side, crush them. It has reach, it has the axe head on the other side, for someone who's less protected. Like, it's just the all-round weapon. And it's very good at tripping people. If they are fully played, you just trip them. Hook their foot, done. Hook the foot, and then pierce them or crush them. Like, it's just such a good weapon. It's revolutionary in weapon design. I think you could take rest while those go in line swing. Yeah. I wasn't referring to, like, formations and shit. I was referring to, like dueling. You wouldn't duel with the two-hander, because that's just dumb. Because we were talking about the mountain, right? And most of the time you see the mountain, he's dueling. Like, he was one of the people that actually would be able to pull it off, because he swings a two-hander like it's a one-hander. So, he just has all that reach as well. Or drooling? No, duel. Duel. Dueling. Duel. I challenge you to a duel. Do you know what I think Eddie's gonna be, chat? And I'm actually gonna hate it if it actually is the case. Because you know they teased Eddie. Do you know what I think the PA's gonna do? This would be fucking 500 head if they did it. They literally make a Bloodborne class. So he has like a sword that folds out into like a blade, and he has an offhand pistol and shit. That would be... I would hate it because that is one-to-one my favorite shit. I'd be like, God fucking damn it, PA, why? I'll still stick to Musa, I think, but I'd be like, now you've released that class, you know? But that would be 5 head as fuck to make. Loads of people would jump on that shit. That'd be so fucking cool. My favorite aesthetic in all like games and everything is a witch hunter. Like in 40k. 40k witch hunter is peak. Which is very much like what Bloodborne is, pretty much. That's why I made my Expo Dagger look like in TNL. I had a transmog that made him look like a Bloodborne character. Sick. Devil May Cry build, rumored the male gun already had me prepared to tag, yeah. I have a picture of my guy somewhere. Hold on. Image, add, browse. Yeah, I've got it in my streaming folder. Well, that's my sage. That's not it, but that's funny. There he is. There you go. That was what my Throne of Liberty character looked like. Yeah, sick. Right, energy light sunset, refreshing dream. I do when I don't need the drop rate. I currently need the drop rate. We have a drop rate event. I usually grind with +2 energy regen. So it's here. Good energy. See. How do I get more energy? Like max? Talk to all the NPCs, discover all the nodes, get C rank on all the mobs, do the main story, and after that you will do side stories for Adventure Journal. And then lastly you do academics. You just go through the order. Go on BDO Codex and just go through the knowledge. Academics, yeah, that's the last one you do. Don't worry about that for now. That's the very last one. You want to do Adventure Journal next, if you've done all that. There's a bunch of like random side quests or interactions you can do. There's a lot of interactions in Ulukita and Land of Morning Light you need to do as well. Once you've done all the Adventure Journals and topography and all that, the last thing you should have is Academics. You do that last. You might have to do a little bit of academics to do Adventure Journal, but not much. Too many interactions? Yeah, there's hundreds. I did Land the Morning Light, and it was like 700 or so. I still haven't done all the interactables in Adania. I'm still missing like another 300 or something. I've done them all in Ulukita, and I've done them all in the first region and Land the Morning Light. I haven't done the second region yet. There is a lot. The problem with the Adania ones is they cost 10 energy per, which is dumb as fuck. I hate that. Why do interactions take energy? You go to Land of Morning Light, none of it takes energy. You go to Ulukita, none of it takes energy. You go to Edania, 10 per. Why? Took the time to click and rush and read? No. I don't care about Land of Morning Light lore. It's a spin-off. Doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Land of the Morning Light lore is basically, we had the same events as you, but it happened over here as well. In a different way. And it doesn't relate to the main story at all, so like I don't care about it. Hey, that ties a little into the story. Exactly, like its relevancy is so minimal that I just don't care to learn it. It's like reading a manual just to like operate a machine that doesn't exist anymore, you know? Like, is there knowledge there? Yeah, but it's pointless, you know? Like, you don't need to know it. The only bit of lore I found interesting was the lore of Musa. But the class lore's fine. In Land of Morning Light. I don't care about the actual like base lore there. Things like our Black Spirit in there is called Odysseini. Things like that. They just have what we have, but just different. And like not relevant. So they have the guy who wants to take over all of the Land of the Morning Light, and he succumbs to becoming Odysseini, when in reality that is just somebody affected with the Black Spirit Rage. Like someone who lost their will of control over their Black Spirit. It's just meh, you know. Accidentally survived by tiger blading to the next town and taking refuge. Sick lore. I believe it. Moose's lore in its entirety is, I want to be the best martial artist in the world. And then he faces somebody that could be like a very challenging opponent, but that person holds back, and the Moose knows he's holding back. So he gets annoyed, and he goes back to where he lives, and he's like, why did you hold back? And then he fights him there, and then the other guy shits on him. And then he basically teaches him afterwards, like, you want to learn how I fight? And that's Crescent Blade, pretty much. And then you figure out that the guy teaching you and the guy holding back was actually your father all along. You find out, like, near the end when he's dying. He was actually your dad the whole time. And then you take up his blade and his stance, which is the Crescent Blade. So I'm actually doing my father's fighting style right now. It's very similar to Warrior, think of it like that. It's like an Eastern version of the Warrior lore. The Warrior is all about being an infant between the wars in Serendia, Calphion, and Medea over the Blackstones. And then you get adopted by the known as the All-Father, Goyen, father of all the mercenaries, and then he sacrifices himself to prevent his children from being slain, so they can get away from being betrayed by the Dandelion. And then the mission of the warrior after that is to find Goyen's greatsword. You ultimately do. But then you get to meet your father, because in the Magnus, you get a Goyen from an alternate timeline. That's why during Adania and everything, he talks to you when you're a warrior, and he says, like, my son and all that. And, like, how much you've grown and all that, because he knows who you are. Like, he's your dad. He's your adopted father. Yeah, it's pretty sick. To be honest, I just spam skip. That's fair. Look, I know I like the lore in BDO, but I do not blame people for just skipping. I don't hold it against people. The reason why that is because the lore is portrayed very badly. The lore in itself is really good. It's just the way PA does it is not. Now, I'll admit, more recently, the audiobooks and everything are really good. They've done a lot better with it. But for the most of the lore, like, nobody knows what the fuck is going on. And they don't want to read, like, hundreds of knowledge entries to figure it out, you know? I get that completely. But that doesn't mean the lore's bad. No. The lore is very, very good. It's just very badly explained. Like I said, you can have the best books known to man, but it doesn't matter if they're written in hieroglyphics. That's what the BDO lore's like. The writing is really solid, but it's, like, very hard to decipher and read and understand. Just then to remaster old classes to Awaken Suck Stories. Yeah, I mean, they could. Did he get the milk? I don't know. I think so. Just a follow, Olorin, appreciate it. Thank you, mate. Appreciate all the follows today, chat, by the way. That was actually my 6100th follower. Wow. Road to 6200. It never stops, dude. Just like the grind in BDO. Oh, he's over there. You get North Sovereign? Okay, but what about deck? You know? Never stops. This event is so good. Exactly the kind of thing I needed. The thing it's missing is a permanent exchange for the eggs to get energy gourds. I actually would have just would have peaked if that happened. I get a lot of eggs as well. I'm already up to 63 sharps. It's a good telling of how many eggs I've had. What's the Caphras looking like now? Yeah, 16,000. So now, Hexa, what do you think? Hold on. Yeah, that's pretty good. Is that 4 distos? Damn. Nice. I want to see. There you go. Decent spot right now. I haven't played much in some years, and even and then only a little. BDO is in one of the best spots it's ever been in. That's just the truth. You can look at the Steam charts and everything. BDO's doing very well. Now we are in a bit of a, how do I say? They are trying to get the player base caught up on gear. So they're intentionally delaying like a future release to try to get everybody to catch up. Yeah, the game's really good. Would definitely play it right now. If you want to. Too bad Crafted Breasts have been listed, yeah. How many eggs do it look like a decent amount? 30 minutes looks like not counting the Caphras eggs. The amount I'm procking, it's too early to say. I have to do more numbers. So far it seems like I'm procking it like 15 an hour or something. So what I mean by 15 procs, I mean like everyone could be 1 egg, that's still 15 procs, because you'll get it, and then it'll give you 1 to 3. So the amount you get is RNG, but procking it is the same chance every time. So I'd say like 15 procs per hour or something. Seems like. But again, I need to do more hours. I expect it to be high at Cadre because Cadre is super high density. So, rock it a lot. Pretty standard for Cadre grinding. How much you get now? How much you got now? Of what, the eggs? I mean, we go by magical shards, right? I've got 103 magical shards on me. And you get 1 to 3 per egg, I think. So I've had quite a few. Oh, look at the event quickly. Look at the rates. Yeah, 1 to 3. So an average of 2 magical shards. So I've had 51 eggs. 51 procs. On average. And I've been grinding for the hour 3? Yeah, hour 3. So I'm 2 hours and... Oh, I've got a crescent ring. 2 hours and 40 minutes. So if you divide that by the amount, so you do 6 to 120, 160 divided by 50. I'm getting like 4 every 10 minutes. Is that right? A bit less, maybe 3 per 10 minutes. 30, 50. It's like 3 point something. 3 point something eggs per 10 minutes. So if we extrapolate that, say 3.5. Then 3.5 times 6. That's how many I'm getting. And that's just with the results I have right now, so. Obviously I need a bigger source pool to narrow it down. $2.15 and Hex Hour. Is that with your sealed as well? Okay, I got too far. I want to have this here. There's good players rewards now. Yes, there is. Playing as a new account or even free to play is very good nowadays. They give you lots of handouts and everything. This particular account I'm playing is 100 days old, and I've made 1.7 trillion silver. So, like, you can very well progress very quickly nowadays. You know what you're doing. US Forest, so I've gone to the events, get the event proc was 20 hours, 1 day a month. 250 mystical eggs currently. Oh, you're counting? Are you counting the 1 through 3 procs? So if you get 3 spawn, you're counting that as 3. I'm counting just the base spawn. So if you get the event pop up, that's 1, basically. It doesn't matter if it's 3 eggs or not. Because you're going by how many event procs per hour. Because the amount of eggs you get is random. That's not something you can math out, you know? Complete RNG. So I'm counting the amount of event spawns I've had. Which if you're guaranteed 1 through 3 magical shards every spawn, because you always get the blue egg, and the average is 2, and I've got 103 magical shards, then I've had 51 spawns, give or take. But I'm spreading that out over the hours I've been doing it, so it's about 3.5 per 10 minutes, something like that. It's 60, 120, it's like 160 minutes. So it's like, I would say, if I had to guess, it's probably more like 3.7 or something. 3.7 per 10 minutes. Without having to, like, actually calculate it out. That's really good, basically. Very solid. And the longer I do it, the more accurate the results will be. I'll have a bigger source pool. All the commanders, bro. That's what I like to see. I get this one low. There we got his waves. We can kill him now. Kill all the waves. Ignore the commander. We don't want to hit him if we can. Perfect. Like that. Now we loot. We don't want shit despawning. And now we can get him low. Like that. Now we do his waves. Look at that. And we got all the ones over here as well, because this is where he spawned. There should be some there as well. Guess I killed them already. I might have killed them already. Right, there we go. That's 3 commanders. Leftover mobs. No eggs though. And then the guild buff is how long? An hour and 3? Yeah, so the next 2 hours I should be Captain Energy, which will be when that guild buff is off cooldown. That's crazy. I think I only need like 150-ish mil and I'm done. TP, do you keep your camera also this high? Yep. Because it's for doing projections. There's no reason not to. All your melee attacks will land in melee range regardless. You have your camera pan to high, so you can have a better, basically better vision, and it allows you to do your ranged attacks more accurately. So for example, if I want to land my projection up there, like look, it will land up there. Whereas if my camera's very low to the ground, it wouldn't. More important for ranged players, but like melee utilizes it too. Raise the camera so you raise your crosshair, so you can actually shoot things at range. I think we can do one more guild mission. Okay, man, we'll try, yeah. Just, it's the arrow keys on your keyboard. And if you hold shift, you can do it faster. And I usually pan it just above the icons. That seems to be a nice sweet spot. If you are node warring as a ranged player, like an archer, ranger, anything that's ranged, you want to pan that as high as you can, because that will technically give you more range. Because you can like aim it on the ground further away. Nobody should be playing with their camera panned right down. You're essentially just limiting the area which you can aim. I got the MP pop on my booster. Oh, dude, it's some of the best shit, right? Some classes really benefit from that potion. Moose is definitely one of them. You can cross-cut indefinitely now. You can chase spam without having to run out of willpower. So good on Musa. You don't have to shift E constantly. There's no reason to use that skill anymore. Make sure you set your recovery on your fairy to be low enough where when it uses it, it gives you the full amount. I think mine's at like 40% or something. A lot of people will do always use like this. This is actually really bad. I've only got it here because I'm doing season. But generally, you want to put this at percentage where using it will give you the full amount. Especially in PvP. Because that gives you the most effective health possible. For example, let's say somebody hits you and you take 10 damage and you use the potion. Now it's on set cooldown for 2 seconds, and let's say straight after you took like 2000 damage. It's still on cooldown, so you're still not recovering your health. Whereas you don't want to recover that like 10 HP, you want to recover the full amount. You want to take enough damage where if it heals you for 550, you want to heal the full 550 before it goes on cooldown. Avoid your stress with the fairy skills, by the way. Get a ton of tier 4 fairies. That's it. I had a ton of radiant fairies. And then in terms of using the orbs, I would have got down to my last tier 4 if they were all terrible. And I would have learned the first skill. If it wasn't continuous care miraculous cheer, like 5, then I would re-roll it to try and get miraculous 5. If I got continuous 5, re-rolling it, I'd learn the second skill. Dude, what's with all these eggs? Holy shit. They're like crazy. So ideally, you want to have miraculous cheer 5 and continuous care 5 and your radiant if you're using orbs. And only after that, you start like learning the other skills. Because the less skills you have, the less orbs you use. My particular fairy, which is exclamation point fairy, I learned a Abyss skill, so I was like, okay, let's learn the next one, I guess. I learned another Abyss skill, I was like, okay, let's learn the next one. I learned a third Abyss skill, I was like, okay, let's learn the next one. And I learned the fourth Abyss skill. So like, basically, if my continuous care was like 4 or 3, and then I learned miraculous cheer like 3 or something, I would have scrapped the fairy. Because it wouldn't be worth re-rolling. I would have just got another tier 4 and done that way. But I just got super lucky, so. And the best spot for time field, are there better ones? This is the best spot for time field, period. Now, gathering is the best time field, but you need close to 2k mastery. Or more. Like, more's also better, but 2k is where you want to be. But in terms of grinding, yes, this is the best time field. That's because of the sheer amount of density you get at Kadri. It's the highest density grind spot in season. People will tell you Poly's Forests, which they're not really wrong. If you don't get any events at Kadri, Poly's does have more density. But Kadri has these commanders, as you can see here, and this gives you a lot of density. And it's multiplicative, which means if you get a commander, any of these ads I kill can give me another commander. So like, it's density that piles on top of itself. So like, I killed this commander and I got another one. So my loots have been looting this whole time. Like, they've not stopped looting. Kadri's major strength is being at cap drop rate. Because the commanders and everything are based on drop rate. So. Well, Node and yeah, I plan to do gathering, so energy gone, then grinding. Yeah, that's, I mean, dude, this is literally what I've done. I've done it for 100 days. I've gathered at Olvia, and then I grinded Kadri, and I've made 1.7 trillion silver, and had 5,000 loot scrolls. That's all I've done. I also did a little bit of alchemy, but not much. Like Guru 30 or something. Most of my money's come from doing what you're seeing now. Get these eggs. These egg spawns are crazy. They're popping non-stop. It's great. Get a lot of money from this event right now. This might be a 2 bill event. I might be making 4 bill an hour right now. 2 bill for regular, like, Kadri rings and Botanis and trash and everything, and then 2 bill from the event. I was thinking it was like 1.3-ish, but it's procking a lot, so it might actually be closer to 2 bill. I'd have to calculate it. Yeah, I'm getting these eggs like crazy. We've also got the eggs from the currency. I'm currently on 795. Yeah, we're gaming right now. And that is why, if you haven't seen it yet, there's a meme I have about the strat I do. So someone made. Oh, let's see if I can pull off. I think it's in my OBS. Is it this one? Yeah, here it is. There you go. Do this now. You were in season hack. Oh, fucking damn it. The stupid meme. Got my stupid pog face and everything. Is Volakasuna? Like, it ain't. 2 mil is crazy. Yeah, do exclamation point season. And you can see the screenshot of my previous season push. That's got the 2 mil time filled in it. As well as a bunch of money. Like 1.6 trillion or something. If you want to see the graduation for that, that's exclamation point graduation. And exclamation point loose scroll was my time filled hand in. That was last year. It was actually around this time last year as well. It's kind of funny. What are you farming for? This is the best silver and time fill per hour in season. That's what I'm farming for. The time fill to use for loose scrolls. Okay. Sometimes I TP to you, sometimes I don't. It's weird. Three mystical legs, wow! There's a third one. What's over there? Oh dude, the eggs also give you event drops. That's kind of funny. I got the Radiant Adventurous Seal from the egg. Run out of them damn scrolls, despite what people say if you grind. I know, dude, I will, yeah. It will 100% happen. And I know it will happen because it was happening in my old account. I had like 6,700 or so, and I was down 1,300 in 2 months. I was burning like 650 a month, which is kind of crazy if you think about it, because that includes all the freebies they handed out. And that was when Hardcore server was around. So I got 50 from that as well. But still was 1,300 down. 1.3k 3 months ago, down to 100. Yep. Best way to get time filled or get loot scrolls, if you are somebody who's geared, like you're not, like your main isn't in season, like you're grinding something decent and you just need loot scrolls, just make a seasonal, give it all your gathering gear or your life skilling gear and just go gather on it. That'll be your best time fill per hour. Because you can grind, like I'm getting 1.5 to 2k per hour, or 2,500 if I get an invasion. But if you gather, you get 3k plus. Like, gathering is just it for Timefield. Take it from somebody who's grinded over 3 million now in total. Gathering is definitely it. I bet I only have 183 left, yeah. There's Zephyros AP and he says tune in for when you do gatherings here. Absolutely clueless about life skilling. So if you go to the beginning of today's VOD, I was actually doing my gathering rotation, which is outside Olvia, and you can just copy that. That's also how I got Guru 14, 8041 in like 100 days. And this account is only 100 days old. So, very good rotation. Use these. I'll actually be going there in about 2 hours here. Should be when I cap out energy. Got 668 total energy now. I want to get that to like 700. Like 700, I can chill for a while. My ecology's at 25% now. I did that yesterday. So we're on 8,000 now. I'll want to get to 10k, obviously, because that's 5% drop rate. I got a lot of little things I want to do, but I'll just do them when I graduate at this point. At this point, I'm so close to graduating. You want to see my graduation storage? It's here. I'm missing one pen demo, cupping my Vel, doing the tri-armor through season, and pen black sovereign offhand. I have a Hex Awakening and a 10 main hand. But yeah, we're about 150 bill away from being done. And right now I have 6 plus 4. I bought a pen demo belt yesterday and I had 0 silver. I already made 10 bill today. And then we get 750 mil per duo. I did get kind of fucked on my rings. Yesterday I made 11 duos. That was about 8 bill, give or take. And then I'm close to making another infinite potion. I need another 120. That'll be another 10 bill. Yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. With this event, we're definitely speeding along. Event eggs are really good. What are we on? 300 still, good. And lastly, I'm also completely free to play. I was completely free to play on my previous account, which is 850 gear score, and I'm completely free to play on this one. All I've spent is €1 to buy the game, because it was 90% off. And honestly, if I'd waited another month, I could have got it for free. But you know, it is what it is. I capped tier 45 pairs, not sure how many of them new accounts get. Oh, dude, I'm close. I'm missing 2 tier 4s. That's it. I have tier 3 tier 4s and 1 tier 5. And I have the drop rate pet. I was very min-maxy with my pets. You get 5 tier 1s for the main story. You get a pet from linking your phone to your account from the Black Desert app. I got 2 pets. I got a pet from the Seraph Seal event. I got 2 pets from Season, because the Season coins gives you 2 pets. These. I also got a pet from the recent Pearl event. Those 2 pets from that. I got a tier 3 Hate from an event, a guild login reward. And I also got a tier 4 shoe dad from the login reward. I mixed the tier 4 shoe dad with a tier 1 Prankebby, which gave me a tier 5 drop rate pet. And then I just did a lot of mixing them. Now I do have the Crimson Desert pre-order pet here, but I did delete 100% worth of exchanging tier 3s. It's purely a skin. Like I could have made a tier 4 with that. So I paid my dues to keep it ethical. Same with the horse skin. I already have a horse skin. I have this one. So the horse skin on my horse is just cosmetic. Just like getting a best bottleneck. I'm Cats, but curious how it looks like on new accounts. Yeah, it's fine. If you know what you're doing with getting pets, it's fine. You just mix a bunch of tier 1s together. If you know what pets to pre-order, you can win a bunch of pre-order pets as well. I won a bunch of Baphomets, Hates, Prankebbys. Like, you can get good pets. At the moment, I'm trying to tier 4 my my polar bear. And then the last pet here, this is going to be the Garmouth pet. Then I'm done. And I'll be T5ing the Garmouth pet, because I'll be making that the pet lead in PvP. Get the extra HP. But in PvE, it'll just be a regular tier 4. So yeah, I got it all planned out. And I plan on doing 3 obliterating armors for my progression. I'm going to buy the chest piece, I'm going to buy/tap the helmet, and I'm going to tap the boots. The gloves are the only ones I'm actually going to tap through Adana Stones. The reason why I'm doing that is because that's a way of going about it without being time gated. I don't want to be time gated. The only time gate I don't mind is going for deck. Not of armors, I'm tapping deck, I don't mind being time gated for that. But up until that point, no. I want to always have something to push for. And the ultimate goal is to be absolute hardcap free to play. But then that won't be just grind gear, that'll be life skill gear, everything. When I say hardcap, I mean like every aspect of the game. Not just grinding. So yeah, that's what I've been working on. The rate I'm going is definitely going that way. And I have Jimmy to thank for the tech for pushing the most XP. I was originally doing Darkseekers at LV Serendia. And Orbiter, while was good XP, I thought the others were better. They are not. The best XP is 2-Tower Orbiter, followed by Sakurai, followed by regular Orbiter, then Tenebraum, then Star's End, then Zephyros, and then Darkseekers. And then like Lower Gyphon's down there now. Lower Gyphon is not it anymore. Just a lot better XP spots. So yeah, ultimately I'm going to graduate. I'm going to go Darkseekers. I'm going to get all the fail stacks I need. I'm going to tap my gear a bunch. Get my gear off for Orbiter. And then I'll do Darkseekers/Orbiter. And then we'll gear up for Star's End. I think Star's End is going to be like the best grind spot for a Wake Mooser. Because your pack to pack is instant. Pack to pack is really good in the Wake Mooser. So going crystal to crystal is super fast. You could just burst the crystal down, just knocks all the mobs down. You blow them up while they're on the ground. You obviously put a down attack add-on in, and you probably use the you want to use a down attack Sovereign Crystal or Forged Stone, right? And then once they're all dead, I mean the adds just follow you to the next crystal. So you are technically still one-shot grinding. Think about it. Nuke crystal, mob spawn, nuke mobs, they die, go next crystal. And with the Wake Mooser, he's one of the few classes where you will actually be able to do a 6 crystal rotation. So yeah. Two of them got Burrow, but they had nerf my old main so she could do the same. Oh, who did they nerf? Got to be more specific with that one. What was your old main? Awake Nova? Ah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Wake Novas were very upset with those changes. I remember that. They made her like a lot slower and shit, right? She does more PV damage, but she's not as like high APM. Slowed down and everything. And you gotta use some fucking other shit to move between packs now. Parkour. I don't get the Musa complaints with stamina though. Because think of it like this, we went from turboing people to now we actually need to be a bit more calculated with our turboing. But the Awake Musa changes, like I'll show you. I'll get rid of my stamina quick. So if you cross cut, it doesn't recover anymore. If you flame rush, it doesn't recover anymore. But if your stamina's getting low, you just back off, do a backflow, linker it. You just link us some SAs, get your stand back. It's not that big of a deal. It just means you can't you can't super turbo anymore. You can't be like not having stam issues for a solid 30 seconds anymore. You actually got to disengage and get your stamina back. Which is perfectly fine. Tiger Blade, true, yeah. The emergency button. 4 weeks into 1 year anniversary of wheelchair her, surely the revert changes. From what I understand, and I've spoken to a few Awake Nova mains, none of them like the changes. They all want Awake Nova to go back to how it was. They're like, yeah, she does more damage in PvE, but she doesn't feel the same. They changed the class in general. I don't like it. Is that an accurate statement? Are we adding a +1 to that thought? She doesn't click for people who used to play her? Yeah. Yeah. That's even what Sweep says about her. Sweep still mains her. Actually, no, I think he was playing Hash last I remember. But yeah, he had the same thought process with it. It's like, it's not that it's bad, it's just not the same, you know? Like, they made her PvE damage better and they've changed how her kit works. Doesn't mean it's bad, maybe not, but it's not the same. It's not what people signed up for. Like, their class has been, like, changed. Yeah, I should be grateful, probably, since it made it more simple and less button heavy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I suppose it's the same as, like, Awakened Warriors, right? Awakened Warrior mains. They loved Awake Warrior because he had so many C-swaps and everything. But today's Awakened Warrior, a lot of that shit is like automatic, like going into Solar Flare and everything. You can do that through pre-awakening or into Chase through pre-awakening. You know, C-swap. Like, it's better for the new players, but the ones that liked that high APM skill ceiling are a bit resentful of it, you know. Like, they want that that knowledge gap on other people. I get it. Simplicity is obviously better for the game. That doesn't mean the people who used to play are happy with it, you know? I get it. You like the complexity. If there was a problem PB with how far she shed and we were able to desync. Yeah, but that was the beauty of Awake Nova, though. That's what made Awake Nova Awake Nova. Like, no other class could just come out of render and just nuke somebody. It's crazy. Exclamation point feeds? Nice. There's a fucking noob so I can play Awake Nova at a level I'm happy with. But just get good, dude. Just play it. Learn. We're all terrible until we're not. You just gotta learn it. Supernova against people PvE was crazy. Sorry, girl. Yeah, good. Yeah. Like, I picked up Awake Musa 100 days ago. And now I don't even look at the cooldowns. It's just practice, right? And I know all the councils and everything. They were still insanely strong, and it's the most APM heavy class since Ninja got changed. She is now. It never was highest APM. Well, apparently she is now. What up, Neri? Do you forgive me from rolling off Suck Sage yet? I have a lot of like ex-sages be like, man, why aren't you a sage anymore? I play Suck Sage because of you. It's like, dude, listen, Awake Musa is the better Suck Sage. What can I say? You play what you enjoy, based. Based response. I'd expect no less from a Sage main. It ain't that deep, yeah. Awake Musa, dude, is just Suck Sage. It's just better. Think about it. You can blow people up just like Suck Sage, but the difference is when your shot caller tells you to disengage, you actually live. Rather than rift chaining backwards, inevitably dying for SA trading, on Awake Musa, you just chase the fuck out and you live. Easy. Also, I'm fucking cooking with this event. Holy shit. Yeah, I've been looking at potentially learning Awakened Doser. Yeah, Awakened Doser is a solid class too. Don't know how NA looks, but Awake Nova on EU is a strong pick. It is, yeah. Awake Nova's very good. It's very good at the hands of the beholder. So if you're good with it, it's fucking really good. If you're bad with it, it's trash. It isn't as forgiving as some other classes. Like Suck Sage, you can be bad at it, but so long as you're like using void gateways and cooldown and throwing a lot of your big bullshit AoEs at people, you're gonna get kills, you know? That's every game in the class in the game currently? Nah. There's definitely some ones you can perform on. A lot of the big AoE low APM classes, you don't really need to know what you're doing. Suck Sage, you don't really need to know what you're doing outside of positioning. Awake Guardian, you don't really need to know. Most of that is just SA. Just big AoE dump. More precision-based classes are definitely a higher gap. A class where you need to like actually combo somebody and then dip, like Kudo and everything, they obviously have a lot more of a high skill ceiling for securing kills. Depends on who you fight. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. All I know is Lacko comes into my chat, dude, and he talks about Suck Sage in the EU, and he's like, bro, every time I cast shit, somebody block jumps me and I die. I'm like, that sounds miserable. Oh shit. So yeah, they see Suck Sages and they just block jump them and kill them. Like, oh shit. You focus them down, yeah, as you should. As you should. You don't want a Suck Sage flying around nuking people. Gotta put that motherfucker down. You see him? Instead of it, he's got a gun, he's got a kive. He's got a kive! And you'll just dive him, you know? You shot callers call out classes like that. As a hated TSL position, you just call him out and he dies. Yeah, there you go. I would love to see NA versus EU in Siege and everything. There's gotta be a way we can make that work. How sick would it be to just have like the top North America guild sieging the top EU guild. Because right now there is a hierarchy, right, on both servers. But wouldn't it be cool to have the hierarchies against each other? That'd be so fucking fun. And then the whole like NA versus EU shit will finally like that will go so hard. Imagine how much rivalry there would be. You'd be like, yeah, but you know, you lost to blah blah last week, so 1-0, you know? That'd be sick. The big Giga, yeah. We need world versus world, like in Guild Wars 2. We need that, but for like regions. That'd be fucking sick. But then all of NA would unite against the EU and vice versa. Holy. If only we had the technology. If this game could handle that, that'd be fucking peak. So they should allow server transfers and most of our gear is untradeable to either way. Yeah, the main thing is economies. I can see why they're a bit hesitant with it. Because EU's economy is drastically different to NA's. That being said though, I don't see why we can't play together. Like that new 3-man grind spot, why can't I invite one of my friends from EU to grind with us? Like that should not be a limitation. You should be able to play with the EU players and vice versa. Uncalled a server transfer? I mean, you just do what FF14 did, right? Where you just like temporarily visit another shard. So you can have someone in EU, like, oh, I'm in a party with 2 NAs, so I'm able to jump over to their server while we grind. And when we're done grinding and I'm removed from the group, it puts you back in EU, you know? Do you know how does the entering Elvia does the green screen and then Marnie is the red screen? Something like that, you know? That'd be sick. Can you still use other market boards in F14? Yeah, but that's no, that wouldn't work. The problem with is the economies are so different. They're so different. If they were similar, it wouldn't be too bad. But they're very different. Like if you allow Mena into, like, if you cross all the servers and Mena's in there, people are going to be hardcap geared because they're just going to use Mena crons. Like, it costs like $2 for 1,000 crons. Like, it just, there's too many things that would fuck up the economy is the problem. So it's cheapest next time you go there and buy what you need. Yeah, nah. It was science stars anymore. So I've got all 6 crystals now from pre-orders that haven't made 1 gluttony yet. That's crazy. That's because everyone who has stars end gear is grinding Sakurai. Personally, I would be grinding stars end. I'll do 6 crystals. That'll be pretty competitive with Sakurai, I think. So you know she would have to have mixed server. I don't know. Maybe you and NAB mix wouldn't be too bad. Tarzan is legit a dead spot. It was dead on arrival. The design is god awful. No one wants to wait to pick up loot. Oh yeah. You kill all the ads and then the little ads spawn, and then you're waiting for your pets to pick all that shit up. I can see that, yeah. Oh, how could they fix that? I mean, I guess they could have it so one mob in the, do you know when they're all lying on the ground? Like the big mob is the only one that has all the loot, and he has the loot combined of all the other little guys next to him. So you're only picking up the outskirt mobs and you're picking up the one loot in the middle. As if you're gonna spy, you have to kill ads, the pets cannot keep up, so you have to wait a bit. Giga annoying, yeah. Yeah, so like what they could do is they could have instead of all these little ads and they give you loot each, when you knock them all down the middle, They can have it so all the other guys in the middle don't actually drop loot, and it's only the big guy in the middle that does. But the big guy's a lot tankier, so you kill the little guys to blow him up. And then he gives you the same amount of loot that all those little guys would give you. So you're only picking up one loot. And then your pets will be off cooldown for all the outside mobs. That's one way they could do it. And it's like, oh, why wouldn't you just kill the big guy then? But killing the little guys makes killing the big guy easier, you know? So you kill them regardless. Because they explode and do damage to them. Yeah, I don't know. 3 eggs. Love these eggs, dude. These are sick. That's the third one. He's over here, isn't he? Oh, there he is. They go down my web across the other. Maybe. Maybe. I see EPV scene would come in a heartbeat. Oh, dude, it'd be so sick. Yeah. I would love it personally. I would love to have just a complete clash of all these big guilds fighting each other. I think that'd be sick as fuck. Get a slam for free together and all enjoy NA economy. You on blows big cock. Use economy blows big cock. It depends what you do. So how come you're a trillionaire? Yeah, like there's a misconception with things don't sell as high, so the economy's bad. But it's not about how much it sells for, it's about the profit margin. So you can have a recipe in an A that's 10 mil to craft and it sells for 100 mil. So you make 90 mil profit. But on EU, it might only be like 5 mil to craft, but it sells for 70 mil. Like, even though that may like look worse, it's not that bad, you know? Because your input, my point is your input cost on a lot of recipes on EU is a lot lower than it is on NA. So that reflects onto your profit margin. The profit margins are more or less the same. It's just you don't get as much raw silver. Our name player feels like we only have downsides. No crons, I see it. Our crons are 3 mil, NA is 2.1-ish. I would argue NA's crons are more like 2.5. Because you're valuing it based on costumes, which is fair. But we're not as abundant with our costumes anymore. Like you win one maybe every 2 days. Most of the time you're buying vendor crons nowadays. I would say like 2.5. Like you do win the occasional costume, but not that often. Not as often as it used to be anyway. It's definitely cheaper here for sure. And plus we have inflation, so you end up just getting more crons per hour anyway. Due to inflation. Like if you make more silver grinding and everything, then you just get more crons, period. Because the vendors don't care about inflation. Any profit margins in these RBFs? Yeah. I mean, it's coming. Soon, Copium. Just curious why Cadre's for ring only? No, Cadre is the best silver and time field per hour in season. It's the best grind spot in season. The mix between Cadre rings and infinite potions, you make a lot of money. I've made 1.7 trillion silver just grinding Cadres and picking flowers outside of you. I grind Cadres into my energy caps and then I go pick flowers. And my graduation storage just like this. My alchemy storage just like this. 146 billion. Like You just make a lot of money. And I'm also Guru 40 gathering, nearly 41. 400 billion in life school gear. Have pen, pen, 2 pencils, 4 crystal page. I'm missing 2 gins. Yeah, it's like 400 bill. How much per hour in cadre? It's 2 bill plus events. So this event seems to be about 2 bill, so I'm making about 4 bill per hour right now. And then loose scroll value is another 3.5. If you value loot scrolls. So overall, if you value loot scrolls like I do, I'm making 7.5, believe it or not. There's 2 bill base from Caddy Rings and Natanus, and Trash and everything, and Kaphras and everything. Then it's 2 bill from this egg event, and then it's 3.5 in loot scroll value. Because you get 10 loot scrolls an hour, and every loot scroll is 350 bill. If you use a level 2 decent grind spot. So 2 bill plus 2 bill, and then the 3.5 is invested silver. So I'll get that money when I burn them after season in a decent grind spot. And I will burn them. So did you see the died in tour with Carmen Sabra to play Legend? Oh, did he? Damn. What did he pass off? Was it like a medical thing or? My crystals I make, I bought most of them. And then made the Verdus. Completely towards North Cara from event, big W. Has passed away, we don't know what happened. Okay. I'm assuming it's probably like a sudden thing then. Like a heart attack or something. The non-Prion crystals. Oh, those? I just gathered them. I made every single one. I have 21 ones, so another 2 ones, I can make another one. Because I can extract 2 of the ones I have on me. Make another one. Yeah, I gathered them all. I haven't made or bought any. Once you combined with XP Mastery. Oh yeah, those. Yeah, the Verdus, yeah. These. Hear about these. I bought the Vitals. And I bought all the XP ones. The only thing I didn't buy was combining them. So I made the Essence myself. But all the crystals I just bought, yeah. Let's pre-order them. And then the Academy happened, and I was like, well, I don't need these now. So there's a 1.4 and an A. Yeah, a 1.5. And you make Essence. It's Sharps, Resolcus, Coral, Magical, Lightstone Shards, and some other stuff. The main thing is the Coral, though. From perhaps west of Nithimari. Yeah, Verdus are it's 2,190 pre-orders at max price. So if you have the forest crystals, it's pretty good money. Alright, last guild mission. Like the wage, 343,000. Easy. How long for full page? I actually got my vitals pretty quickly. They just filled. I got 10 pre-order filled like the day I put the pre-order up, which was sick. So you only need 14 in season, not 16. As far as the corals go, I did it in like 3 hours. I just went there, I used the Academy pickaxe with my life school gear, and I gathered all the corals I need for all my crystals in like 3 hours. I actually need to make 2 more because I have 2 more slots in our season. So if I go like this, like yeah, see I got 2 vitals here. Those two still need to be made into the other one. I can do that whenever I graduate. Did you get full life XP pre-on slots and normal eventually for trading memes? Fair. Yeah. I'm master 5 now, 36. I haven't handed any crates or anything. I'm just handing in my guru boxes every day. I put my life skill on. I put my trading XP stuff on. I'm gonna probably get a trader's close or another invasion. I'll probably get a trader's close soon, like a +4 or something. And I pop like, you know, my tree entity or XP and everything. I hand them in. Nice little bit of free trading XP a day. I also need to get the crop workshops going. I think I need another like 7 CP. Then I'll have enough to do them all. That's why I haven't done it yet. Alright, another invasion in the courtyard. Sick. This is why we love it in the courtyard. Look at that. Look at that tech. Almost in clumped up. Ah. Actually just chilling. Oh, you know it's coming, dude. You know eventually somebody's gonna be like, Graham, when are you coming to EU to do this? I'm like, no. No. The ambitions I have to push my account, I'm never gonna have time for another region. It's just not happening. Oh, X, nice. Oh, X again, nice. In 10 years. I would rather they just merge the regions than do that, honestly. How many hours a day are you grinding on average? 6 to 8, but it's not always grinding. It's 6 to 8 hours of active gameplay. So that could be gathering, grinding, doing semi-8K alchemy, whatever. I don't purely grind or purely life skill. I do a lot of everything. I'll pop pre-orders. I appreciate it. Thank you, mate. Will do. That's good enough. So now. Oh, energy potions. 16. Hold on, let's do this so I won't keep bouncing up. Yeah. Get a bunch of these quickly. There we go. Don't even have to pay attention. 107. 215. 107. Nice. 107. 215. 115. I'll do. 215. And then the mellow. We've gone up, right? 150. Alright, that should be everything. Shared it. We see your main just for seasons. This is my main. I used to be a Sax Age main, but I put Sax Age down because I was hitting a ceiling with it. It's a very good class. I still love it. It's just I wanted more. And I can definitely do more with the Awake Musa. planned to main the Wake Musa back in August of last year. And it was just lucky convenience that he got a lot of buffs between then and now. I think in like October he got a bunch of buffs. But yeah, I'll be Awake Musa from here until forever now. Even if they release my favorite class, like I'm just not rerolling. I don't care. They release like a witch hunter or some shit, like I'm gonna be like, fuck you, PA, but sticking to the Musa. I love the Musa. Low level pets suck. The thing is, I don't have low level pets. I have a tier 5, 2 tier 4s, and a tier 3s. It's just there's so much shit on the ground because there's so many mobs I'm killing. I'm getting a lot of fucking mobs right now. And they're on agile, they just can't keep up. I have to kill a bunch and then stop and then wait and then loot. Then kill a bunch. Yeah, I'm on red level, I'm on agile, yeah. Alright, I've played videos since the open beta. Not much gets past me. It's good. I don't make any rookie mistakes. Try not to kill the commander here. Oh, he's dead. On your waves so I can kill you. Hurry up. On your waves. Right, he's down. There we go. We do that so we get more mobs. Oh. The third invasion today. Gather Hydel River seat or for seed procs? No, I have my own rotation outside Olvia. It's better than any gathering rotation. To the follow, say Buzz, appreciate it. I'm Guru 40, 40, 41 in 100 days. I gather outside Olvia, southeast of the Stable Keeper. If you want to see what that is, you can check today's VOD. I'll be actually going there in the next like hour. Do it because I'm capping energy soon. The reason why it's the best gathering rotation is because you don't really have any downtime. You have 3 different seeds in the rotation, and you also have a vendor, so you can vendor all the seeds. You don't have to delete them. And if you get full, then the storage is like 2 seconds away. And you can also put your farms in the middle of the rotation too, so you can improve them or whatever while doing it. It's really, really, really good. It's so good that my viewers don't want me making a video on it because they don't want it to be public knowledge. So, yeah, it's very good. Oh, yeah, purple mushroom? No, I do harmonies. I'm doing ancient hump, bluffer, and amanita. Occasional truffle. Especially for people that watch, exactly, yeah. It's like a little insider, you know? Insider? I hardly knew her. Very good at finding ways to break games and pioneer things. Like in New World, I had 350,000 silver in the first gold in the first week. That's because I speed ran, power leveled my armor smithing to 200, mining and everything. I went straight to Scorched Mines and had capital and all the orichalcum there. Had the monopoly on it as an OB there. I got a shitload of void ore. I paid people for their void ore. I paid them like a smithereen of what it's worth. Paid them like 3,000 per or something. And I made void bent armor and I was selling them for like 35k each. Made a lot of money. This is an example. How long until we see you ascend into the main game? About a week. I should be done in about a week. I need 160 bill. I'm done. I might also cut my veil while I leave as well. Depends how much money I make. If I have money left over, then yeah, I'll try and get a Blessed and Exalted on my veil as well. The Kabuas, I'm not buying those. They're max price. I'm actually going to go Darkseekers and grow my own. Because I'm going to be a Darkseekers for a good while. So it doesn't make sense for me to overpay on something that I'll be getting myself. I'm not worried about the damage taken. It won't hit that hard. I'll be running double bitters and everything, so it should be fine. And as soon as I get 100 fragments or a Kabua drop, then yeah, we'll use that. Pretty much. That won't take long. And then I'm going to slot in Amplified Combat XP. Because I care about my combat level, and Darkseekers is the 7th best XP in the game. But still a pretty good XP spot. I think Kabuas, yeah, I've had a compass piece, RNG be RNG in. Yeah, look, dude, I'm very carried for Kabuas. I get a lot of fucking Kabuas. Like, DSR loves me. I love DSR because DSR loves me. 1 week was the answer. I needed like 160-ish billion. I can make that in a week. It's fine. Especially with this event going. This event's really good. I need another 4,000 Caphras and 160 bill. Then we're Gucci. Just and simplicity, free packs, and then go boom, especially the rifts. Yeah. Believe it or not, what I'm doing right now, this is Darkseekers. Excluding the like the big mobs, this is Darkseekers. So I'll explain. Getting the commander is like the eternal Darkseeker. You get waves of mobs. The gatekeeper is like the boss at the end of Eternal Darkseeker, and the ancient weapon invasion is a Dark Tide. But like I'm doing baby Darkseekers right now. But without like the 2 tanky mobs. Pretty much, yeah, so chill, yeah. All the events here are 1-to-1 of Darkseekers pretty much. Oh, I love it so much. I love Darkseekers. I can't wait to go back. I need to cook up a decent combo for Darkseekers though. And add-ons to complement that combo. With my Suck Sage, it was pretty simple. I would just pocket a Collapse, Finishing, Expansion, Destination Fist, Arm, Void Blast, Rift Storm, and they died. Still remember the combo. And then you would pocket Void Gateway for the ads, drop it on them, drop a mark, and then you can do Collapse Finishing again into Magnus, and that killed all the ads. And if any lived, you can just do a Fissure. Or an Expansion Detonation. And the reason why that was the best combo is because by the time you did all that, all your skills were off cooldown for the next pack. Like all the important ones. And you pull the next 2 big guys again. With the same skills. Rinse and repeat. So I need to figure out something like that for Awake Musa. But like I can just blow it every single time. This good burst. One step back, if you want a DPS for Musa, you can do exclamation point DPS. The links to Wackarad's Google Doc. Wackarad is a very good Awaken Musa in PV. So I need to make a combo around like what's the optimal DPS, pretty much. And then have the add-ons in the corresponding order of the combo to complement it, heal the buffs up. Money is nice, but we're still hunting around constantly is annoying. Yeah, like Tangrad would be better. If we're talking about efficiency, I would make more money at Tangrad, being Awake Musa. But I just don't really like Tangrad, dude. It's an enjoyment thing. I just don't like Tangrad. I'd much rather be a DSR. I don't mind sacrificing some efficiency for enjoyment. It's fine. I can do DSR for hours. I love it. Siri does like to work Tangrad, like double the trash some classes. Yeah, he's just got the perfect kit for it, right? His pack to pack is near instant and he just has good burst. It's what you need at Tangrad. You're all about bursting the Visionary to get the Ulikita buff, and then the Ulikita buff carries your damage, killing the other guys. Musa's all about that. Burst combo and pack to pack movement, so. Which is why I think you'll do really well at Star's End. Because it's the same logic. Crystal to crystal, and then nuke crystal. And then kill the guys on the ground. I'm like, yeah. I'm setting up time with a buff from Musa, yeah. I will do Tangrad, but I'll do it up until I'm done with it. Like, I'll do it until I have the compass piece, all the S ranks, and then all the titles there, and then I won't go back. Pretty much. It'll be, you know, a completionist angle. Like, I'll do it until I have everything there, then I won't need to go there anymore. That's something I have to go do, so at some point I'll have to go through in completionism. The titles and everything. It's fine, I definitely plan on doing it. Energy for me, 2 more from titles, 1 from Mighty Stone. Yeah. The Mighty Stone one's a pain. I actually got the Centaur Mighty Stone by accident when I was doing knowledge. It's in here, look, see. I was doing S ranks for ecology and I actually got that without a loose scroll. Oh shit, okay. The reason why I'm keeping it is because if you finish it, you get a Slavia title. So at some point I will have to do all of them. I'll probably do it on I'll probably make a Musa for my season ult. And then if I ever want to do it, I can just do it on him. And get some loose scrolls while I'm doing it. Probably the best way to go about it. Every time I hear this song, it reminds me of this. Forward and back. I'm going forward and back. Musa song, yeah. Forward and back. Yeah, forward and back. Just burn aggro stun, get 6k trash and bounce back to the SR. Do that, feels nice. Yeah, you can. I'm actually trying to graduate here with max Agris. I'm on 60,000. I'm gonna let that get to 100k and then burn 20k a day. So when I graduate, I have 100k for DSR. I'm gonna try really hard to min-max my grinding at DSR, like figure out the best combo for doing it. Because what I like to do is I like to figure out what's best, and then I make it muscle memory. So eventually I'm just doing it without thinking about it, and that is actually just the best way to grind. Like you just make it muscle memory and then you're min-maxing while you're chilling, without even thinking about it. That's the sort of shit I used to do with my Suck Sage. I'd be like, okay, 1 sweaty hour, try and figure out what the best combo is. Okay, so it's these skills, that skill into that skill, so I'll change the add-ons to complement that. So this add-ons get procced first. And then what's the cooldown on it? How long's the duration? Okay, and then I figure it all out, and then I'm like, okay, I'll just do that over and over. And then I will be chill grinding, talking to chat, but I'm also like somewhat sweaty grinding without even realizing it. And then that's what I'll do. Like sweat grinding without the sweat. It's great. Like this is a rotation here, like I'm using the same skills every time, if you noticed. Because I figured out the sweat grind for it, now it's just muscle memory. And now my range of 2 skill rotations, especially in cooldowns, are just sprayed off, yeah. You notice, if you watch me do this rotation, I'm doing the same shit over and over. For the most part, it very rarely changes. Now I'm mostly over clearing. Doing it too well. In which case we just cross cut. No, we're good. Chillin'. Stop thinking what you're doing, it's weird. Yeah, it is. That's exactly what it is. You just do these circles, you do your loops. It helps a lot either hanging out in a stream or being a streamer, because you just have conversations and you just do this in the background. Like, I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing right now, so I don't need to. Just reading chat for the most part. Like, I used to do like 12-hour streams of DSR just because I can do it and I'll just read and chat the whole time. And occasionally be like, oh, Kaboo, nice. Or like an Origin or a Limbo. Yeah, I'm looking forward to those, that coming back. What up, Sergeant? It's the best costume outcome of Limbos. Best I get is 2. So you're guaranteed 2, and you can get as many as you can. The little boxes, they all have a little small chance to give you a debo. So technically, the best outcome would be... how many did you get? 90? It would be 92 rings. That's the absolute best outcome. Every little box has a chance to give you a ring, so... An average good outcome would be like 4. You got 4, that's pretty sick. I've had up to 8. Most I've ever had is 8. But that was not the Limbo box, that was running the Limbo. Back when you had to go in the instance and everything. I love this event, holy. 8 would be insane. Yeah, I've got a screenshot of my Sage somewhere. In the Limbo when he has 8 rings. But having this many mazes is so good. Actually just made 10k trash every time. I get 2 more as well soon. Because when I graduate, I can run my ults through season. I can grab the 2 mates from season. So I'll be on 12 storage mates. I love the Adani pie spot. Yeah, a lot of people do. It seems to be really good. Nice to see a oh, you do. Wait, did I grind all those hours? Oh, I did. Dude, I've been grinding so long, I've run out of 10 buffs. Oops. I guess we go gather now. 48 minutes. No, we should do one more hour. I'll pop it manually. There you go. One more hour. Already got 3-month ban for scripting overnight processing. Get fucked. And the scripted bitch deserved. I love cheaters getting fucked. So that character gets 2 demo to guy for a single kill and 2 hours and the next for a single kill. That's really awkward. Yeah. There's some multiple demos on the same person. Yeah. Yeah, I watched Rappo do the party grind with like viewers and people he knew and everything, and then it was crazy to watch. Like, oh, I got nothing this hour, but he got all this. It was like a common thing. It's like one person gets carried and the other two just kind of meh. I shouldn't use another scroll. Turn that off. We'll grind until the 10 buff runs out, and then we'll go gather. When my pies get more demos and all, I just accept I'm a loser. Damn. Yeah, PA just hates you. It's bad. See a dice roll system. That'd be kind of sick. Kind of like how WoW does it, where something drops and then you need or greed. Instead of having need greed, you just have like a roll who gets it. That'd be kind of cool. It'd be nice too if you were able to like not roll on it. But the thing is, like, PA is very protective of people RMTing and stuff. If you could do it where you could pass on the roll, people would just basically sell boosting services at that point, wouldn't they? They'd be like, oh, we run you through this, so you just take all the loot. Like, yeah, nah. It'd have to be like, you have to roll, basically. It would be nice to see, like, 2 wins or whatever. What different spots got 4 hard drop 2 in 2 consecutive hours. Like they had it, yeah. There's maybe 0.5 demo per hour, Andy. Dude, I noticed the harms that drop from the group grind spot seem to be about the same as Tenebro. Like, that spot seems to be designed to drop that crystal a lot. Which is good, because, like, if you have boys who are geared and you're not so geared, you can go through it with them and then get your hand crystal that way. What's up? Well, thanks. I'll say that. A game where you guys when we get listed in the market, you can split the profit. Yeah, that's how it used to be. It was great. You used to, you did, there was a loot option where you got the trash, but like any rare drops got also listed. And then when it's sold, it's split the profit of everybody. And they got rid of it, I don't know why. You know, so rock camera's a little scary at night when you don't see AoEs. It was cozy, it was, yeah. Upper Guy Fence was sick for that. Like, you'd get like a tank red belt drop or something, it's like, oh shit. Everyone gets paid, you know? And you open up your mail and you just have like pages of silver to claim. And it was like a claymore button. Get 2 mil time for not? Nah, I don't. Nah, I won't be getting 2 mil this time. I'll be getting like 900,000 or so, maybe 1 million, it depends. But the thing is, a time for Blackstone is, well, it used to be 3. Now getting 2 of them is like getting 3. That makes sense. So every 200 time field I get now is 300 back when I had 2 mil. Is yeah. So if I get like 1.3-ish, that's the same as having 2 mil. The exchange rates are lower. Police scroll is 200 time field now, so 300. Do I downgrade my deck here tier 2 lantern or just make a new one when I want to do deck here 1, trying to do tier 1 category in my witch? I'll make another one. You're gonna need both of them anyway. You need your tier 2 lantern to do like Ash level 2 and everything. Or Olin's level 2 or whatever you're doing. And then whenever you're doing treasure pieces, like if you're doing the map or the compass, then you're gonna need level 1 for that, right? So make one of each. There's no Gamba in the new shop right yet. It's all just like purchasable things, that's it. There's no Gamba in here, right? Nah, there's no Gamba. Bunch of buy things. Oh, that? No, I didn't mean the pole shop. There's always Gamba in the pole shop. I don't know, I meant the currency tab. Now, if it's character bound or class bound, they are character bound when you equip them. But I agree, they should be family bound. Like Seraph again for chill grind. Yeah, Seraph's great. I know a lot of people complain about like not being able to stay in a Purgative form and everything, but once you have a Black Spirit Recovery Lifestone set and all this, these Reforged Stones and everything, it's not that bad. You have like a moment where you're not in Purgative, but then after a pack you'll be 100% again. Like a lot of people make it out to be a lot worse than it is. Especially if slot some BSR crystals as well. If you're like already at the AP cap, so you don't need the AP ones. A lot of people sleep on that tech personally. I'll be utilizing that for DSR, for example. It's very good texture. Everyone should be taking notes right now. If you have the AP cap of a spot, you should be running some BSR crystals. Because let's take Darkseekers, for example. Darkseekers, you're gonna be at a fixed rate, so not gonna do anything to begin with. If you get a Tide, you're gonna overcap on Black Spirit Rage easily. So what's really good about having those crystals isn't during the Tide, it's after the Tide. So let's say you popped your Z buff, you're blowing up the Tide, whatever. At the end of it, you've got a fresh Z buff, and you've got like 160% BSR. Now that's going to prolong your BSR uptime after the fact. You'll be able to do more packs with BSR uptime. So that is basically a means to get more power above AP caps, because that will keep your crit buff and your attack speed buff up for longer. So you will actually make more money. But it only works for certain spots, right? Like if you're killing a fixed amount of mobs per hour and you're using Z buff on cooldown, then it doesn't really matter, right? Because you're not overstacking any BSR. If Seraph didn't love her, they needed to kill one wave of mobs with BSR per Z buff use. Yeah, exactly. That's what I heard a lot of Seraphs say. Like you have like one pack where you don't have your BSR, then you have it again. Like it's not that bad. Ethereum had really nice BSR uptime. Yeah. Mystical egg. Excellent. Alright chat, in 1 hour, the egg boss is gonna spawn on North America. 1 hour. Make sure you have an old park there or something, you know? It's just east of Velia. Also, a little hint, you want to kill all 3 of the eggs, because you get more loot. Each of the egg gives you individual loot. Think of it as like Bloodstorm Nuva. But the main loot is the boss, but like you get a little bit extra if you kill the others as well. What 3 eggs? The world boss. This guy. Egg Emperor. This. See, look. Rewards to the 3 eggs is excellent elites. Complete each egg to obtain the following. So you get some extra eggs and you get some extra gold bars. You kill all of them. Yeah, that part died before it spawned those EU debuff. Oh, that's kind of funny. My first skill was great. I got a life skill furniture buff. Very big. In EU, don't get to kill the small eggs, they just die before they spawn. Okay. How does one do that in EU? What, the egg boss? Just go there. You have your own timers on the event page. Just go when it's up. The EU one spawned just under 3 hours ago. Like 2 hours and 40 something minutes ago. The NA one is due to spawn in 1 hour. After this 10 buff is gonna spawn pretty much. No kill on the ads? Oh, just get fucked. It's supposed to get to 50% and then it splits and then spawns the ads. I'm guessing so many people nuked that bitch on EU that it didn't get the time to do it, so it just died. Kill ads first and hope people do it eventually. Yeah, eventually. What a right now you doing? Long time no see. Double gobbler. Nothing good. Dog. Get this shit out of my face. There's something, how do I breed of my Deadeye? Well, when a boy and a girl like each other very much. Sorry, Sergeant. Technology would advance so far in the future that you'll be able to 3D print a Deadeye onto a robot. And it'll have all the functions you want. Which is not quite there yet. Something to look forward to when you're in a wheelchair. Sit in your wheelchair and get a BJ from a Deadeye. Fishy bar pressure to 70% and 80 seconds later it was dead. Apply to DK. I mean, a 3D printer can print whatever you please. So. Absolute cinema, yeah. You can make a Ranger with the thickest thigh slider, if you wish. What is your oyster? Not yet though, you gotta wait like another 30 years or something. Maybe 40. Not quite there yet. We all joke about people who like marry their waifus and their pillows and everything. But in the distant future, there's gonna be people actually marrying their waifus. And it's just a very well programmed robot with synthetics and everything. That happened one day. Is there a Deadeye PvE is here? I don't know. I know Sergeant PvPs a lot. She did get buffs recently. I saw Deadeye was on the PvE buffs. What's the reason you grind season like this? So I can stock up on a shitload of loot scrolls. So when I graduate, I have 2,500 hours worth of level 2 loot scroll to burn. That is why. Think of it like this. If I get my gear and I graduate, I make more silver power, correct? But I will run out of loot scrolls. And I'll be like, well, shit, now I can't grind at all. I do this so I sacrifice very minimal opportunity cost to secure future grinding. By the time I have my last pen demo, now my opportunity cost is really big. Because now like I can do DSR onwards. Which at which point I would be gathering on a season. I wouldn't be grinding on season anymore. So this is the best time to get loot scrolls. That's why. It's kind of hard to explain, but it makes perfect sense. I'll 3D print your mum too. Why do you need a printer, dude? She's downstairs waiting. She's been waiting for 2 hours. Where are you? You gonna let her down again? Oh, dude, you can let her down in the bedroom. That's fine, but don't let her down like being late. That's just mean. AI PV is good now. There was a video about some chick who was apparently married to AI. Now can I both PD and PvE of her? Fucking 30 years from now, gotta get the prime version of her. I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, it makes sense. And in reality, the reality is, though, Zygen, you'd be putting your dick in a clanker. And what if it malfunctions? Well, no more penis. What if you got a robot synthetic AI doing the dirty, going down on the knees and everything, doing the biz, and then it malfunctions and the jaw closes? It worth the risk. Damn. Into that, like, you know, living on the edge. Edging in a different term. Flanker blowies might be top tier. You never know. No, I guess I don't know. Nobody knows. Flanker dick prosthetic after. Oh yeah, true. But then it won't feel like anything. You'd have to... We're thinking way too hard about this. This conversation is getting very deep. I can tell a lot of us have had these inner thoughts for a long time. We're actually having like a full-on discussion about it. What do you want? Oh my god, I'm getting attacked by a puppy. You want to see chat? You want to see the culprit of who's attacking me? Click in the mic. Look. Ow! Stop! Stop! Calm down, Look, just look at him. He's tiny. Look, he's tiny. Tiny little puppers. Whoa! Over there. Is that Twitch chat? Oh god. Good boy. Good boy. He's a good boy, isn't he? Right. No more puppers. I'm too excited because he's downstairs all day and he's like, oh my god, human. Awesome intermission, yeah. I won't be able to do that at an endgame grind spot. Stop grinding, I'll die. Actually, we don't lose crystals right now. You can. You can just die, get some Papa Love, and then just res back up and carry on grinding. Sick. No crystal loss in PvE right now. Second pen Black Star Sovereign, but I forgot it requires 20k Cavras. Yeah, it does indeed. And I'm nearly done with mine. I have 16,000 now. 4k to go. Get a lot from this event. So I've made no crystal loss on April 1st. The best April Fool's joke would have been you don't lose crystals in PvE, and it's only for April 1st, but then you do when you die. That would make the player base so fucking mad, but that'd be so funny. But today only, you don't lose crystals in PvE. They're like, oh boy, I'm gonna go try that grind spot I keep dying at. And then, well, that's fine, I didn't lose. Oh wait, I lost the 3 bill crystal. And then what I would do is when you die, I would like make confetti pop out of you as well. That would have, dude. I would have had so many good ideas to troll people. Like every time you die, confetti pops out whenever you lose a crystal. That would have been so fucking toxic. Oh, better yet, here's a harmless one. This is actually genius. This is genius, actually. This is peak, actually. Holy fuck. If you die in PvE during April Fools, it lists every single crystal you have equipped destroyed. But you actually don't lose any. So the first time you're like, oh, what the fuck? I just lost so much money, what the fuck? And then you go on your crystal page, you're like, oh, fine. Wait, what? That would get everybody. That'd be sick. Yeah, they should have hired me for April 1st, dude. I'm a master of trolling people. The April Fool's outfit set, character bound too. Don't know, let's have a look. Bound family. Nope, it's family bound. Wearing any character. It's really good. Oh yeah. That'd be a heart attack. That'd be sick, dude. That'd be one of those moments where you die and you're like this, you're grinding, and then you're like, oh fuck. Oh no. And then afterwards you check your crystals, you're like, oh wait. And you look at VA like, you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. That'd be perfect. Turn you into a clown for 10 minutes? Yeah, now we're talking. You die, confetti comes out, and then when you rest back up, you're wearing a clown outfit. Hell yeah. Dude, I would have done so much fucked up shit. I would have done so much fucking annoying shit to people if I was in charge. I would have made you cheer for like a BMC. Could you imagine? Could you imagine grinding Sakraya and every other mob you're cheering? Oh my god. Oh god. And it'd be like, well, you wanted BMCs. You get BMCs, you must be happy about it. So you're cheering for it. You finally got a BMC. That's magical shells, dude. Congrats. I would even do a server announcement for it, but so-and-so got a still BMC. Oh, that'd be peak. And then you gotta have those, like, you know, party poopers. Oh, PA's so dog shit, I can't grind Sakraya today because I keep cheering. Like, oh, dude, lighten up, it's one day. And then you can have a little thing. Do you want to turn it off? Like, yeah, okay, I'll turn it off. You know. But that would be funny. There's some cruel, like, things you could do as well. There's some cruel April Fools you could do. Like, you could do fake merchant ring pieces drop. That's just fucking... That's cruel. Holy shit. Imagine you had a paint going and you get a merchant ring and it's called, like... Merchant Sing or something. It's the exact icon and everything. Oh my god. That'd actually be toxic. Does that make camps 5 times bigger with some of those including boundaries? You have to find a huge area out of the camp. Yeah, like, dude, I would be a menace. If I had the ability to, like, make the rules for April Fools, I'd make that day fucking AIDS. But in a funny way. Stop giving them ideas. Hey, listen. I suggested to them 7 years ago that they should add holiday lights to Dim Tree Spirit during the holidays. They still haven't done it. Alright, they're not listening to me. Imagine doing Dim Tree during the Christmas holidays and he has giant fucking Christmas lights on him. That'd be sick. This is a giant glowing fucking Dim Tree running around, killing everybody. Why is this event so good? Bro, I'm cooking with this event. Holy shit, I've been non-stop just cooking. I've made so much fucking money today. With that. Oh, I did the slow one. See that? I did that for cinematic effect. Was announcing crons when it succeeded shows it downgraded. Oh my god. Yeah, like that kind of shit, yeah. That'd be sick. Yep. It's not April Fool's unless you do something that actually tricks people. They see that and they're like, actually for a second their heart drops and they're like, oh wait a minute, you son of a bitch, you know? Like Garmouth dropping, instead of Garmouth's heart, it drops Garmouth's cron. And it's just one, it's just a bundle that gives you one cron. But you cheer for it and everything, it looks like Garmouth heart. But that kind of shit. Press on your Garmouth cron, dude. Was I maxing emotional damage? Exactly, dude. So that's a fail second sound effects on success. Yeah, that'd be a good one. Makes it a success noise and you fail a tap. Yeah. Because then they're like, oh, wait, oh, you, what the fuck? Or it makes it like the fail noise and they actually got it. There's loads of cool shit they could have done, dude. There's loads of funny dumb shit they could have done. Alright, chat, I can tell you how many egg procs I've had. I can just take my magical shards. Per 2 is 1 spawn. Because it's 1 to 3 per spawn. So the average is 2. So I've had 176, so that halved. It's like 70... 75? 76? No, wait, it's less than that. Wait, no, no, it's like 76 or something. It's more than that, it's like 80 something, what am I talking about? 87. Yeah. 87 times that event has popped up. Not bad. Hey, people clicking on attempts on a 0 stack. The thing is, they gotta be very careful. As much as we joke about this shit, PA needs to be very careful because if they do one thing wrong and it causes somebody to do something fucking stupid, they'll get major backlash for that. So, like, they need to tread lightly with their trolling, unfortunately. Because what's supposed to be like a light-hearted day would turn into a lot of people being angry and complaining and such, you know? This is my tapping song, by the way, chat. I do all my big taps to this song. Everyone has their enhancing song, but this is mine. We've succeeded so many taps on this song. You want to see how I do it as well? I'll show you. So I go like this. And I don't skip. And on the third one, we do it. So I do big taps like this. You ready? Like that. But usually it succeeds. Fuck. Alright, well, fuck me, I guess. That's the easier to get the pain over with quickly. Yeah. I skip and die faster. Nice. Any big taps, chat? You know I'm playing this shit. I'm doing it. Oh my god, these eggs are trolling. I'm running away from me. There we go. Skipping and succeeding is kind of dopamine, to be honest. No, I'd never skip. To each their own, but I would never skip. Never. I paid way too much. It's like, imagine saving up hundreds of dollars to have sex with a really beautiful woman. Are you gonna come in the first minute, or are you gonna make it last? You know? You saved up all that money, you're gonna get your money's worth. You don't want to bust straight away. This is the big one. That's the one there. The tap right there. And then it goes on that part. Something to look forward to as well. Using custom font? Yeah, exclamation point font. I get that question a lot, so I made it into a command. Follow Sensei? Thank you. What people want the fonts though. Yeah, my awakening weapon's gonna break. It's got an 8 durability left. So yeah, my limit is 5 hours of grinding. 5 hours of my awakening starts to break. But that's with Savala durability. Like if I'm out of season, I'll have 200 durability. I'll have double. I won't be one-shot grinding, so I'll be hitting the mobs more. So it should just level out. It should still be 5 hours. Because the increased durability will compensate for me hitting the mobs more. Worst case scenario, I just make a one-day anvil. It's not a problem. Yeah, I don't see it being a problem. Back when I used to grind DSR, if my gear was breaking, I would just go to Bar Hands Camp to the east. Repair there. There's a rotation right next to his camp that I can do, so. I liked doing the one on the hill because Sucks Age is slow. And it was comfortable to rift chain between each pack. But with Awake Musa, I think I can do pretty much any rotation, it doesn't matter. Ideally, you want them facing away, but in terms of movement, it doesn't matter. I can just get back to back instantly. So I might just do the one outside Bar Hands Camp. Just for ease of repairs and everything. The Wolfhand's gonna break as well now. Hidden AP, the drop rate lifestyle set decreased. It was hidden. That's what makes it really good. Because if it was displayed, it'd be a lot worse. The fact that when they did the AP changes and everyone gained a shitload of AP, the drop rate set effect became a lot more accessible. Because we're talking like 1800 AP, so like minus 150 is kind of whatever, you know. Are you ready to go do the boss soon, half hour? I'll be using DSR speed and drop rate items can boost a pricey. Yeah. They are pricey. They're actually max price right now. It's really good for me because I'll be selling a bunch of them, so I want them to stay max price, that'd be perfect. To follow Sabito, get it? As long as I get those in reasonable time, I don't mind them being up there. And grind compared to decky artifacts. Yeah, decky artifacts are a huge pain in the ass. I'm probably just gonna put a pre-order on those, the DR ones, and I'll get them eventually. I don't need them until I'm trying to apply to Digi again, pretty much. Like when I'm looking to do an uncap again. So, no rush. Where's the egg? There it is. Alright, sorry chat, I was looking at Zach. Yeah, 17 minutes. I do grind about 5 hours now. The amount of energy I have, I can do 5 hours before I cap out. So 5 hours grinding and then like 40-ish minutes gathering. Back to 5 hours grinding again. I think my weapon's gonna break soon. 8 durability still. They stream for me? Yeah. Yeah, I said I was gonna go pretty hard today. $16 more minutes. If you're going to be doing a lot of grinding and such off stream as well, so that's pretty good. Maybe I'll make the most of it. We got this for ages, right? We got this for like 2 weeks. Dude, I've had so many. I can't have an extra 146 sharps. I mean, yeah, why not? Hey, Mr. Egg, yeah, don't worry, I'm on top of it. I'm gonna be leaving as soon as my 10 buff runs out. I moved my ult to Garmouth because apparently there's double Garmouth bundles. I want to do Garmouth and the egg boss pretty much. I do need a third Garmouth out. I only have 2, so if I can get another one, that'd be sick. Very low chance though. Holy giganite. Old bundle might be a bug because one of the old bundle ones is the new. Oh, really? I was gonna say, I didn't see any event about it. Yeah, it might be a bug then, who knows? I already moved bald now, so fuck it. I'll do Garmouth this week anyway. No, Tannis. Another invasion? God damn, bro. The 4th one today. It's crazy. This is why we love Gadru, though. And a commander? Spoiled. Oh no, he killed him. Good thing I didn't dash slash there. In PvP I will be doing a lot of this though. See that there? That's 10% BSR dash slash. Really good follow up if you catch somebody. But they're resetting. That was someone's doing fixing yesterday but didn't spawn. Okay. Let's do this invasion. Still worth pushing Karazats like Pen if I plan to buy a Pen Debo anyways? Yeah, if you want to get the requirements for Jordine every week and get an Armor Stone a week, yeah. And you can use the Pen Karazats to grind for the Pen Debos, right? You just don't go beyond Pen. You just get the Jordine requirements and then you chill. Commander. The reason why I didn't do that is because I'm choosing to stay in season and get more loot scrolls, so I sacrificed some armor stones. That's fine, it wasn't that many. More than make up for that with obliterating armor, so. What's your AP right now? 350. If you do exclamation point gear, it will link to my Garmouth page, and that has all the requirements. And the easiest way to go about getting it. So, I'll tell you the requirements on there. Other commander? Yeah, we'll probably leave after this invasion then. Weapon should be pretty much done, ready to break in this invasion here. Did I miss all those rankings when you graduate? No, just I'll be motivated to get them again, dude. Just go get them again, you know? Refreshing to get Jordine because right now we just need the DP. Well, the benefit of having Karazats that you're ultimately going to replace the Pendebos if they plan to go that route is to do the boss every week. Otherwise, having those Karazats becomes pointless. So yes, you should try to get the requirements because at least you can justify the means, you know? Georgine now going for deck Prion. Deck Prion, that's interesting. I suppose you full-time life skill. The license up. Grab the rest of the loot. And we nuke this bitch. Alright, done. Let's get the heck out of here. Is he gonna need a lot of luck? But what's gonna need? What's 50? What's a lot of luck? What deck Prion? Check these quickly. And these are the same, right? Yeah, they're. 216, good. 7, good. 15, good. 7. 16. 7. 15. 115. 215. 150. 50 bill? Oh, okay. Horse died and I have no mates, max weight. Oof. That's why you put your horse on the rock, thug. Unless you're somewhere else. You might be a hexer, actually. Skill issue? Damn. You're a mighty hexer? Okay. Alright. Throw all that in. We vendor the trash in Valencia. Another 400, just half a bill. I got so many artifacts, bro. I'm gonna be here a while. They can go in there, so I don't actually use them. Vendor these. Open the bundles. That's another 2,000 blackstones. Guess we'll put our life crystal on so we can process better. First and foremost, we gotta grind these up. We can change the playlist as well. Actually, pretty chilling right now. Let's go with. There we go. I grinded up the one that wasn't broken. That's toxic. But man, it's fine. Don't forget, chat. Cake boss. Cake? God. That's 10th anniversary groom. Get it together. Egg boss. 13 minutes. On NA. Throw these in. Oh, don't get. No. Stop. We can throw the energy cell more away. There we go. We do this. Get rid of these. Collar earring, neck belt. Wow, fantastic. Yes. Alright. Bundle. Compass pieces go in storage. Go in here, because it's unlimited storage. Same with the crescent ring. Same with the duo. Okay. Now we need to process all these artifacts. These are 4 invasions worth. Any one of these can give me a good lifestone. Appreciate this song, yeah. My life skill playlist. I got a grinding playlist, a life skill playlist, and a Death Vault playlist. Death Vault's more like grinding, but like Power Wolf and stuff. I mostly play Synthwave playlist and this one. I do like rock music and stuff, but I feel like we have so many streamers that listen to that genre. I also really like synth, so I just listen to synth. It do be noisy, yeah. I think it's good to have like options, you know. If you don't feel like listening to some like a lot of rock, heavy metal and stuff, maybe you can tune into somebody else who's listening to some chill synth, you know. I try to be that guy. I love synth, by the way. I'm not taking away from myself by listening to it. I love it, so it's fine. Rock is the only music that doesn't feel drained to listen to while grinding. I mean, you know, each their own. I get it. Most music? Yeah, exactly. I feel like I'm in that boat as well. The only thing I can't stand, and this, a lot of people won't like this, because I know it's popular, I don't like rap. I just don't. Most of the time it's a backdrop, somebody's talking, and it's guns, bitches, like it's every song's the same to me. Like, nah. It's just a bunch of the same stuff to me. I just don't like it. Have heavy metal all the time, but hearing will be gone, yeah. I noticed if I listen to rock and stuff, it's good for like an hour or two, but then like it becomes very taxing. Whereas I can listen to synthwave all the time and it's always chill. I can just do it all the time, it's good. Rich but a noob? Nice. Only old school rap is fine. I understand that every have their music. Yeah. Yeah. To each their own. I was reading a partner chat. I can't share chat, it's NDA. Some of the stuff it is funny though. I'm gonna cap out energy before the boss spawns. See how toxic that is? I'm gonna be standing there waiting for the boss to spawn while I've capped energy. Oh. Cringe. Alright, let's see if we get anything good. There's so many life stones I got. You ready? Again, every life stone is 10 mil each. So without opening these, I've got... How much is that? 4, 5... Like 650-ish mil. Just in life stone value. If any of these are good, then I'll make a lot more. Oh. There's herb nodes there, probably? Yeah, I'm not gathering that. Good. Alright, we cheered. Which one was it? Now we get to look. More fun doing it this way, chat. Before you're like, oh great, just put it in here and you could see. Yeah, I know. This is more fun. Oh, 116 is a fallen. No. That might be it. Don't tell me that's the only one. But yeah, look, 10 mil per one. Pretty good. Nah, that's not the only one. Damn. Right. In they go. Boop. Boop. So see how many I have? Yeah. A lot of money in there. It's like 3 or 4 bill in there. Have one of these. Go like this. We take 100. This. Why do you have fun? I know. That's crazy. Crazy concept. Alright, and then Trigan stores that. Stores Badman. This inventory's nice and clean now. Might save this, maybe? No, I should keep it on mix, I'll forget otherwise. And I forget anything I was gonna do. Played those out recently. We got a mellow here, look to burn, and another one here, look. 2 mellows. 2 mellows for tomorrow. Huge. If I loot one more set of 1 crystals, I'll have another gin. I need 2 more. Because I have 3 ones in on my person. I only need 2 of them. Well, technically only 1. Because I'll take 2 out, so that'd be 21 plus 2 plus 2. So that'd be 25. So if I only 2 more, I can make another gin. And then I'll be 5 out of 6. Alright, let's go to the boss. Spawns over here. I didn't grab a stone, what we're doing. Okay. Did I come to a good moment? Gathering soon? Yeah, I'll be gathering very soon. I might take care of some stuff though, so I might be gathering off stream. We'll see. But again, like I gathered at the beginning of the stream, so if you want to see the rotation and everything, it's all there, right? So. Alright, that's good, that's good. Use VODs, yeah. Like all my stream VODs are also on YouTube as well. I upload all my VODs onto YouTube. I'm uploading a series called Free to Play to Hardcap. And it's all the VODs I've been doing since I started this account. That's all on there. Because I know people wanted to see from the very beginning till now, you know. I see you, fuck. Look it up, appreciate? Yeah, my YouTube is below the stream. But you can also look at the VODs on Twitch. It's just the YouTube VODs have the music and everything, you know. They're raw uploads. I see C-Zane. He's here, look. Fucking C-Zane. I see Kiwi! Hi! Kiwi doesn't notice me. Kiwi! There we go, she noticed. Funny. A lot of people on the server. I'm spawning in 2 minutes, chat. Two minutes. Oh, Kiwi streaming? Hold on. Bro, why does my chat keep breaking? I hate this bug. What is this bug? Are people killing each other? There's a war going on, isn't there? Oh yeah. There's the DVG going on right now. People are dying. Bro, does anyone else have this bug where like their chat is breaking? It's so annoying. I have to like close it and open it again. It's so annoying. Oh, weird. This twat keeps opening and breaking. That's not it. No. No. It looks like Digi is killing Pico right now. If Pico's fighting somebody, it's probably Digi. Oh, dude, if I was a Digi right now, I could join in. Fuck. Soon. Sorry, soon. We get to PvP with the boys soon. Just get the gear, you know, get back in, and then we'll be fucking PvPing as well. I'll say hi to Kiwi, then I can kill her. Yeah. That'd be funny. Where is any dead bodies? Oh, there's a dead body there. That's the wolf, never mind. Yeah, there's definitely a GPG going on right here. Someone. It's funny. Spawning. Any second. Dash backwards to get in the middle. There you go. Any second. Any second. Yeah, I love that GVGing right in the middle of this boss. That's sick. Okay, spawning. There it is. And there you go. Kill it! Exceptional Emperor! Slay him! Oh, he died super fast on EU. See how fast he dies in NA. Oh yeah, look at that. Dude, oh wait, there's a huge chunk. Wait, oh wait, we might have the same problem. Oh no, he split! We got it! Get fucked at it, EU. Extra loot. Alright, hit them all, we're good. Dude, this egg is getting fucking decimated, holy fuck. Devastating attack, does no damage. Alright, got bars from that one. Got bars from that one, and got bars from that one. Alright, GG's. Extra money. Now, do I get another furniture? That'd be hilarious if I do. Oh my god, I got another one! Grinding one. And 100 stack. Nice. I'm so carried. I got one of each now. Easy. Alright, well, I better leave before I get ganked. Before viewers like, fuck Grim. fuck that guy for getting carried, and it just PKs me. I got furnaces too? Yeah, I got one of each now. I got a life one and a combat one. Got a life one the first kill. Good shit, good shit, good shit. I'm definitely popping the life one tomorrow. The life one's gonna be, I'm gonna do like an 8-hour gathering session tomorrow. Stacks of Shadow Wolf buff? Not sure. It should say on there. Yeah, it doesn't say. It doesn't say if it does or doesn't, so do it at your own risk. And also 69 mil. 100 stacks nice too. What else can he drop? Like, how RNG carried was that? Okay, so he guarantees this stuff. I can get 150 and you can get 1,000 crons? Holy shit. Alright, so I got this and the courage one. And last kill I got just this one. These are really good though. Like, I'll take these over anything else easily. Even 1,000 crons, I'll take these over that easily. Anything unique this okay. Gotcha. I wonder how my shop's looking, you ready? 1,200. Yeah, I might be done with the shop in one day. Might be close to being done. Alright, let's buy everything, I guess. I ran out. So I need another 200, 400, 460. Oh, so we need like another 700 or so. Nearly done. Check my things. I did. Wait. Oh, there we go. Weird. These are gold bars. Son of a bitch, I pressed F. Alright. I think that's everything. All those here. Okay. All these, yeah. 110 Atana, so we can make another infinite potion. I got all of these, good. I don't have to worry about liquidating these for a while. I'm good on alchemy utensils. Do you want to see chat? I have 93 and 52 cooking. Like, I'm good on those for a while. Wait, what? Where'd that come from? Wait. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm so stupid. I just bought the shop and I'm like, where'd that come from? Oh, dude, you can tell it's like midnight for me. Oh, my brain is fried. For a second, I thought like I opened the about box and it gave me that. I'm so stupid. Oh, look at these furnitures I have now. Wow. Let's open this, open that. There's 3 elixirs. Yeah. Grime 1. We're gonna save the grime ones for when I graduate. I want the combat XP. These will be. I'll burn one of those tomorrow probably with a thing. Okay, so I have 10 of those now. I have 100 hours of Ellie's magical elixir. But yeah, we'll burn housekeeper with one of these and double mellow. I need to make it miraculous as well. I think I have enough coins. Oh yeah, we got plenty. I need to do that as well. Alright. Like that. Like that. Put this on. I'm 810,000 time filled now. So I actually do have 5,000 loot scrolls now, give or take. Around 4,900 and should be. No, I think that's about 5k. Be good. Just check the worker food because I actually have a lot of workers now. Yep, I actually run out. I need to get the family inventory, the weight upgrade. I'm gonna carry 500 of these. I think the upgrade gives me 750, something like that. Wait, before we go up there, let's do this. Blah 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 blah. I still need the cooking mastery and the alchemy mastery ones. It's just RNG, unfortunately. You hand in your boxes every day and you have a chance to give them. I have one cooking mastery, that's it. I'm still, dude, I'm Guru 30 alchemy, and I'm using processing mastery and extra AP against monsters from alchemy set. Because it does not matter, because I can't get any alchemy ones. I can't even get the alchemy XP ones. It's toxic. I'm just using whatever for now. Right. I usually stream this late, chat, but yeah, I've been on pretty late today. I have been on pretty late today. That'll probably do it for me, chat. Honestly, I'm gonna go gather off stream and probably grind off stream as well. I need to go sort some stuff out before I do that, so hell of a long stream today. I appreciate your subs, please follow us, especially your time. I will be on tomorrow, chat, nice and early, not as late as today. Appreciate you hanging out with me today. I will be raiding you into another video streamer, so if you have a drops, don't worry, I got you. And I'm going to raid you into my GM, Mr. Jimmy. I would raid a Yeti, but I think he's ending soon, so I'll get Yeti tomorrow. I appreciate you hanging out today. Cheers, subs, please follow us, especially your time. I will be on tomorrow's chat. Hope you learned something today. And yeah, have a good rest of your evening, afternoon, all that good stuff. And say hi to Jimmy for me. Jimmy is a suck DK. He's hard pushing the highest growth level in the game. He's currently 68% and the level 68 and like 20 something percent. He's been going very hard, so he's done that in a very short amount of time. So yeah, if you got any questions about power leveling your growth, no better person to ask. All right, chat. I'll be hanging out on Jimmy's stream rest of the night probably. We'll like gather off stream and everything. I appreciate you hanging out today, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Later, nerds.